From the high desert and the great American Southwest, I bid you all good evening or good morning, and welcome to another edition, a Friday night, Saturday morning edition of Coast to Coast AM. Live talk radio throughout the night time. Now the largest, fastest growing all-night program in America. Period. It's good to be with you. I promised you John Lear this morning, and so it shall be. Put a little tweak in there, didn't I? All right, John Lear. It's been a long time since John has been on the program. John doesn't really do interviews to speak of. A lot of you don't know who John Lear is. So, John Lear is an airline captain. He is that now. He's flown 160 different types of aircraft in over 50 different countries in all types of flying. Experimental test flying, production test flying, airline passenger flying, cargo hauling, movie work, stunt flying, aircraft ferrying, air dropping missions, air racing, and government secret missions of all kinds. Lear has held 18 world speed records in the Learjet, including speed around the world, and holds the most FAA airman certificates issued to a single individual, which include the airline transport rating, flight instructor, ground instructor, navigator, flight engineer, flight dispatcher, airframe and power plant mechanic, control tower operator, and parachute rigger. He has been a commercial pilot for 34 years, has been flying for 38 years. He holds the Professional Air Traffic Controllers Award for Outstanding Airmanship, presented in 1968. He has flown missions worldwide for various government agencies. He flew in Cambodia, Vietnam, and Laos between 1967 and 73 and has flown extensively in Europe, the Middle East, Afghanistan, the Far East, and Africa. As a non-skip pilot, he has over 17,000 hours of flight time, of which over 13,000 hours are in jets. Lear's father was William P. Lear, Sr., who not only helped develop the first car radio, the 8-track stereo, and the automatic pilot for fighter aircraft, but who also developed, of course, the Learjet, one of the first and most successful of all business jet aircraft. Lear studied industrial design at the Art Center College in Los Angeles, and was a state senate candidate in Nevada in 1980. He has written extensively about airplanes and other subjects, was Middle East correspondent for Combat Illustrated between 1975 and 77 while stationed in Beirut. He is an amateur photographer and astronomer. Has won several photography awards for...
I'm hoping I fucking don't, man. That shit... It blizzard, but it was all like New York and shit, but because of the proximity of, it was basically from DC all the way up to like Maine, but, I was hoping that I don't, brother. Hopefully I fucking don't even see not even rain nor snow, no nothing. I'm kinda getting tired of that shit.
L000. DC is part of Peru.
Yeah, but by then we cut west, so although we're like parallel to it, we're separated by like maybe an hour or two.
L000. Still be cold AF.
Yeah, you know it, man. Over here I think it's like 30 fucking, well, 39 now. Fuck, it's cold, brother. What you want me to do? cold as a bitch. This fucking winter shit is like miserable, but and I don't even see the real winter. So can you imagine?
Bell 000. It's perfect here. It's just nice and cozy.
I thank God for that, brother, because honestly, I wouldn't wish this on nobody. It had to be a big, like, roughneck ass truck driving ass nigga like me to do this type of work. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, like, not for nothing, but I don't know, man. I think a lot of people will die trying to live my life. You know what I'm saying? And I don't. That was the thing I used to brag on before, but now it don't feel so fucking good. It's just like, nigga, I want to get them easy ass life too. Fuck this shit. You know, not just for this, but for other shit. Oh yeah, website looks nice. But yeah, man, you know how that shit go. I want to have my feet propped up, not my legs.
000. Thank you, sir.
Okay. But yeah, man, I'm just here. Nigga had. I've been trying to come out as broke, man. I. That's why I like stockpiling food. I had like probably 8 things of tuna fish. I bust open 3 of them shits with a fucking knife, a butter knife, right? Cut them fuckers open, drained them, and I said, damn, I ain't got no mayo. I ran in the truck stop and got like those single serve packets of mayo. I mailed that shit up, threw some seasoning. That's why I like stockpiling food. Like, I'll never fucking starve. And plus, I steal too, so you know how that shit go. Sometimes you gotta work a fast.
Spell 000. I'm getting certifications to pad my resume.
Like what? Like shit off of I think Google gives you classes that you can like put on your shit.
Spell 000. Tuna sounds good on making lasagna.
From fucking scratch? God damn, boy. I remember the last time I had lasagna, old girl made a fucking tin of that shit. Nigga, I eat lasagna all week. It's just like the farts. Just fettuccine and ricotta farts. All fucking
000. No, it's a freezer thing. It's meat lovers.
I know. You know how that shit go. Meat lovers. Oh shit. Have you ever seen Filth Lovers on YouTube? Fuck it, we got time. I want to show you something.
Bell 000. Yet I go lay down and I'm burping pepperoni acid.
Nah, man. Yo, I used to watch this. There was a set amount of time I used to watch this shit and go to sleep. But I'm gonna share it with you because you seem pretty cool. Dog, they fucking with everybody on this bitch. Here you go. Here you go.
Yes, I have a question. When is Harley Fest again?
It's not called Harley Fest.
What is it called?
It's the Harley Reunion. It's the 95th birthday party for Harley Davidson. And it formally begins on Tuesday, June 9th, with the rides coming from all over the United States arriving in Milwaukee in that afternoon. It will last through the 13th. The big birthday party is at Summerfest on Saturday the 13th, and at Veterans Park just north of the Summerfest grounds.
Okay, and sir, I just would like to say that you have a very large wiener.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, I was wondering how expensive a Harley Davidson would be to get, like a used one, a smaller one.
The used ones probably would run between $3,000 and $6,000 or $7,000 for a smaller bike. The new bike price would be somewhere in the area of $5,000 to $6,000 for the 883 and up to $10,000 for the 1200.
My testicles.
I'm sorry.
And I'm a big fan of Harley riding. I still love how it vibrates my testicles. And I like to jack off and masturbate for hours.
I'm sorry.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hi, I had a Harley Davidson once and I dumped it over and I broke the handlebars off it and then I shoved them up my ass.
What are you to get?
Well,
What are you doing over there?
hello, you're on the air.
Motorcycle riding is the best fun I've ever had besides master.
Oh, yeah. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, I like to ride around my Harley all the time. And this year, I went to the fest 5 years ago. This year, I'm probably going to go dressed up a little bit, maybe some crotchless chaps, showing my ass and cock.
It's Harley Reunion at a freak show. Hello?
How you doing? I wanted to tell you about I rode on a motorcycle one time. It was a lot of fun just to feel all that power, to control you guys. And it really vibrates you nuts.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, I had a question for Courtney.
Yeah?
How come you're not wearing that same blue V-neck shirt that you wear all the time?
Because I got boring and I didn't want to wear it all the time.
Oh, and I don't think the angel, you didn't disappoint me. You're wearing the same clothes too, you dirty bitch.
Hello, you're on the air.
Yes, I agree with the caller before about people calling and being perverts. I don't appreciate that because I have kids watching too. And like my man Toddy Mall says, cock shit, pussy fuck, asshole, dick.
Bro.
You're on the air. Good morning. We're doing open phones.
Hi, am I on the air?
Yep.
Fuck.
Thanks.
Goody.
Can I get a psychic energy reading, please?
You have got to be more polite than that, my friend.
Can I have a psychic energy reading, please, asshole?
Oh, my goodness. At least he was clever, ladies and gentlemen.
But this is the kind of...
Hello, you're on the air.
Yes, I have a question. When is Harley Fest again?
It's not called Harley Fest.
What is it called?
It's the Harley Reunion. It's the 95th birthday party for Harley Davidson. And it formally begins on Tuesday, June 9th, with the rides coming from
Oh my god, I'll stay here for like 10 hours watching this dumbass shit.
Public housing, etc. So they're really, really turning the screws on us smokers. Let's see. You're on the smoking section.
Yeah, hello. I just wanted to know what you thought about the, what's called the campaign, usually run on MTV. It's about, it's like the End It campaign. Because I smoked and I always see these, and I just wanted to know how you felt about them.
Well, it's probably funded by, again, the federal government campaign to smoke and wheels a smoke.
All right, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Good.
You chilling?
Excuse me?
Go fuck.
Basically, I've done my show.
Come with me now. Go fuck. You get stuck in my beach.
Excuse me?
Dispel 000. Crazy.
Bro, this shit used to put me to sleep every fucking night, dog. I'll just watch that shit over and over and over and over. I don't know. Yeah, we're having fun. But yeah, basically, I'm gonna make it the Winchester underneath the cover of the darkness, as I normally do. Right now, I'm about to get fuel. And, shit, that's about it, my brother. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and do that.
Spell 000. Today I got a text from a news station about Trump's State of the Union.
Isn't that crazy? He used to come in talking about how the media was fake news and all this shit, and now the fucking... Bro, it's... Yeah, man, fuck this gay planet, honestly. Everybody is just full of shit. Just the rules are for thee and not for me. Do as I say, not as I do.
000. I thank them for their service and said Israel first, America also first, but less so.
Man, and it looked like I think before he leaves office, I just have a feeling that He's probably gonna start some shit with somebody, man. Hope to God not Russia or China, but probably gonna go in the Middle East and fuck around more than he already has. This nigga like kidnapped the president. Let's go get this fuel.
Was taken during his worldwide travels. In the early 70s, John Lear owned and skippered a 12-meter America's Cup boat soliloquy out of Marina del Rey. His interest in UFOs began after reading Bud Hudson's book, Missing Time. Then, a chance encounter with a U.S. Air Force pilot who was at a base in England where an extraterrestrial craft landed in December of 1980. In 1988, John met a government scientist who worked on a back engineering program of terrestrial flying saucers with the Department of Naval Intelligence at a secret base within the Nevada test site known only as S4. This scientist not only explained how these craft traveled many times faster than the speed of light, but in March of 1989 took John to a remote desert location to watch the Navy test fly one of those extraterrestrial craft. John, who no longer gives lectures on the subject of UFOs, and has no plans, incidentally, to write a book, is currently a DC-8 captain with a major cargo carrier, has 4 daughters, and lives in Las Vegas with his wife, Marilee. So that's a pretty full plate for anybody's life, I would say, and a little fuller than mine has been, certainly, and I think most. In just one moment, we'll get to John Lear, and I think you'll find him more than just a little fascinating. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here comes John Lear. John, well, wait a minute, let me put you on hold there and bring you up here. John, it's been a long time since we've had you on the program. Welcome back.
Well, thank you. I'm sure it has been. It's been quite over a year.
At least that long, John. And the network in that time has grown magnificently. I think we've gone from about 28 stations to about 120. Yeah. Yeah, we've come a long way, baby. Well, anyway.
Come a long way, baby.
John, you've done a lot in your life, haven't you?
Yeah, a little bit here and there.
It's been awfully busy. I mean, this is quite a resume you've got, and that's a lot to do in a life. And then all of a sudden, at some point, you decided to mix into all of this, which is enough for about 2 people normally, and you got involved in UFOs.
Yes, involuntarily, I might add.
Involuntarily. Well, look, we'll get to that. You've done something kind of interesting. You've given me this timeline, and I do appreciate it. I would like to go back over the history a little bit with you, John, and pick your brain about what you know about the incidents that you have listed for me. Did modern ufology really begin about 1947?
Yeah, it really did with the camera sighting. But now there's been a lot that happened before that. There was a recovery, I think in 1941, I think in Arizona, and there was a lot of activity during World War II, but really modern ufology started in 1947 with the recovery, well, first with Ken Arnold sighting up in Seattle, I think it was, and then the recovery of the craft in New Mexico.
Well, I'm not familiar with the Arnold sighting.
Well, Ken Arnold sighting was when he saw those 9 discs flying through the air. He saw it on a search and rescue mission. And he saw these discs and all the things coming out of the saucers, and that was the first and this happened like in late June of 1947. Coincidentally, like a week later, we was recovering from the craft.
Well, I say modern ufology, really, there have been sightings, I suppose, for as long as man has been around to record them, haven't they?
Yeah, at least hundreds of them. Bible, before that, Chinese Russian stuff like that.
Okay, now to Roswell very quickly. I interviewed the author of the book, The Truth About the UFO Crash at Roswell, and he did a pretty good job of documenting what I guess is, would you say it is the best documentation of something that has happened?
Yeah, it probably is.
It is. And I know you looked at Roswell. I guess it's probably one of the first things that you studied when you jumped into all this. What kind of conclusions did you draw about it?
Well, at that time, last week, we got damage of still alive, cut or loaded or eating the crab in the bottom.
What actually supposedly happened? What is the best guess? Was there a collision? Did it blow up? Does anybody speculate about what happened to this craft?
There's theory, and I don't think that much for what happened exactly. It comes down to two crabs, flat, about 100 miles east of Roswell, and the crab, the portions of the crab that landed on the Nebraska ranch. They're near Corona.
We go in there and watch my brother turkey man.
Was a large amount of debris. There was a lot of people involved in the stuff. But what was so interesting is the preparedness of the military to deal with it. There was no confusion. They knew exactly what to do. They knew exactly what they had, and they didn't want to keep it secret. And they were very well prepared.
So that would indicate to you, I guess, that they had some knowledge of what was going on or some interaction prior to that.
They had knowledge that there was a possibility that this could happen, and they were very well prepared.
All right. Also, in that same timeline, I think was the establishment, the original establishment of MJ-12, and the MJ-12 documents, which I've seen, John. Do you view those as legitimate?
The information is legitimate, not necessarily the documents. President Truman served more MJ-12 on September 24th, 1947. There's enough evidence in government documents that he did have a meeting with certain people, and he wanted Bob has been in charge of everything.
What was the job of MJ-12? It had a charter, right? What was it supposed to do?
The charter of MJ-12 was basically to research the craft, determine what it was made of, whether it was a threat to the country, and to determine what should be done to tell, if at all, the public about what was going on.
So they kind of were the overseers of all this.
Yeah, they were, and they are the original 12 that were appointed by Truman. The last one that died, I think, in 1983, was the Secretary of the Army, and he was involved in a number of today. We can only speculate. I really don't know, but
well, since that time, there must have been many members. In other words, people die, people retire, people get sick, all kinds of things. So, if it's, are you saying it's still in place today?
Yeah, MJ-12 certainly is in place, and they have, they would have had to replace the original 12. I don't think it would be more than 30 were probably ever involved.
People talk, John, about this current administration, the Clinton administration, and how open they've been with the nuclear, the tests that were done, the awful things that were done. And they have hopes that they will also be open about UFOs and maybe tell us what's going on. What do you think?
Never. When I first got into what they call ufology, and I think it's a dumb name, but when I first got interested in this and realized the overwhelming impact of what was going on and the cover-up that had been in place for so many years, I got up on my soapbox and did lectures and said, hey, you got to listen to me. There's something going on here that we should all be aware of. And that was like 1985. And now in September of 1994, I believe the gentleman was correct to cover it up. And as short as 3 or 4 years ago, I still thought they were planning to gradually release the information so that the public would, not panic, but accept this. And now I don't think they ever had any intention of doing that, and I don't think they have today. And as odd as it may sound, I kind of go along with it. I believe that the public does not have a need to know. They certainly don't have a right to know. There's so many aspects to this thing that would really disrupt public life as we know it. That I don't think they had any intention of it. The only reason that they would maybe be forced to do it is if there was a crash or a landing that absolutely could possibly not be denied. And they have facilities and teams in place to prevent things like that ever happening. There have been saucers that have crashed very, very near to cities, and it's been completely covered up. They have teams that go out, and it's their business to be sure.
_. I like to listen to OL Art Bell sometimes.
Relocating personnel or even terminating personnel that have seen this unauthorized, either accidental or on purpose. They go to that extent.
Well, I do know this. There have been crashes here near us, John, to the west of you, and you know what I'm near.
Yeah.
And there have been crashes out here, and it's true, the public would never know. They get these areas quickly cordoned off, and you don't get anywhere near it. And, it's wreckage, and it could be anything. And so who knows? If a saucer did come down, they could get control of it very quickly, just like that, couldn't they?
Exactly. I heard one that landed just maybe a few miles outside of downtown Albuquerque. And these teams are located all over the United States. They're in underground facilities. They have helicopters. They have people who are technicians and heavy equipment operators who have passes and authority to go to any civilian or military base and drive right off with this heavy equipment. And their job is to go and keep this from being seen. And one of the first things they do is they have these portable walls that are put in place. And then they secure the area. If it's like near a freeway, what they can do is have a heavy truck purposely have a wreck right there to block the freeway several miles from the crash or the landing. They can also start fires. They do really interesting things to keep people from seeing. Anyway, they erected these portable walls around the place. Trying to figure out what to do.
All right.
About 5 hours, and then all of a sudden it just left.
Huh.
And nobody got out. There was no communication, and it just left.
All right. We're very efficient in this country at doing this kind of thing, and I don't doubt that for a second. I've seen it myself. But, John, they come down all over the world, or at least you would think they come down all over the world. So what about other countries less prepared to make it all a big secret?
We go in and with money, we say, we need to have this craft, and here's so many millions of dollars. Be sure that nobody ever finds out about it.
Well. I used to listen to him when I first started. Way back in the day when I was a young trucker whippersnapper. I used to listen to him riding up and down in California.
The
Nice.
Recovery. Possible EBE.
There was Art Bell and there was another one. I forgot the other dude's name. Fuck. Art Bell and all I know, I used to listen to Coast to Coast AM and all the weird ass ghost stories and how the ghost of Granddad touched my balls and all type of shit. What am I
At
looking
some
for
point in
here?
that 47, 48, 49, maybe starting between 5 years. The Mandela incident, separate from that, that was the one crash.
So how you been, brother?
Like hotel.
What's been going on?
In Kentucky, and he got up to about 3,000 feet.
Did you get all the pussy for Valentine's? I didn't. I protected my virginity is what I did. Did you stay chaste?
How many bodies totally do you think they've recovered?
From between 50 to 100, representing at least 5 different civilizations. They're all on cryogenic storage. One of the interesting things here is in 1972, the only civilian that I know that ever got to see the bodies.
Underscore. Good man. I also protected my virginity. This one regular at my job though I think is trying to throw some action my way.
I believe it.
Dodging bullets though. How ya doing yourself?
Man, you know how it is. Just struggling and surviving. They said there was a big ass blizzard. I went home. I took 2 days off after being out here for a month and a half, which you can see all of this shit, you know. And I don't live. Like when I go home, dog, that shit, it's alright, but I'd rather be out here, be honest with you. I think I hate Miami. And it's not Miami's fault. Like, not the people or nothing, but I just hate being over there. I'd rather just be out here, honestly, man, getting money.
All right, John, hold it right there.
It seems like when I go over there, it's like, oh, it's not smooth. It's always some shit, some friction shit. It's always some argument shit. It's always some bill shit. And I just tired of that fucking. I just want to just roam forever. I think I'm becoming like
Zerzar underscore. Makes sense, man. Do you live alone?
You fucking right. I mean, Jesus stayed Jesus, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, but they don't pay no rent. Hell yeah, I stay alone. Ooh, hell yeah. Got to. You got to. You ever stayed with a woman? A female woman with a virgin? Shit. Oh, no. Hell no. Damn, that shit made my blood run cold when you said that shit. I don't think I have much of a choice. I think I'm institutionalized, bro. I can't stay with nobody.
And this is Coast to Coast AM.
Shit, even when what's his name was here, Dispel, it was like on some cell shit. It was like on some jail shit. G unit.
And very much a believer in UFOs, or John would call them, I believe, IFOs, identified flying objects, because he says he knows exactly what they are. So that's what we're going to be doing this morning. Hope you'll join us. And I do want to issue one brief and severe warning. Some of the material that we will be getting to this morning will be deeply disturbing to some people out there. And so if you're the kind of person disturbed by this sort of material, my best advice at this point
underscore. The roads fucks with you, man. I am not a driver, but that's what I can hear and see. It's nice to be able to mentally flip the switch off, but at least it makes you money. I had a point where I myself was preferring work over some rest at home. Cause it's consistent, and it's security knowing you'll get your money up. Zerzar underscore. But also everything is expensive AF or rage bait. Not much to do in short time.
I'm telling you, I think I mean, money is good, money is great and all that shit, but I enjoy driving. Like I think as time goes on, like I enjoy the solitude, and I enjoy just like even all the bullshit that happens, the traffic, the accidents, the people cutting you off. I'd rather be doing that shit than just sitting to the crib, man. Like, but then my life is different. It's not like I have like friends, but then when you get older, it's not like all that friend shit goes out the window, man. Like, you friends is like dust in the wind. I had a older homeboy, my uncle, whatever. He said, man, a friend is $1 in the pocket. And I said, damn. I sat and thought about that shit. I said, you know what? You right. You really fucking right. I mean, I have things to do.
Zar underscore. Aw fuck man, I already barely talk to anybody. You're legit one of the few people I chat with. Respect.
Aw. Honestly, man, introverts unite. Because if you were here to watch, like, well, you are here to watch. So you see, like, when I'm out on stream, don't nobody fucking call me. I have my sister, and I have just a friend. And Tony called me, but that's like, that's on some job shit for the most part. It's not like I am a social butterfly or anything like that, and I prefer it that way. Usually, I find that in my life, the majority of people that call me, they usually, it's gonna be some like their problems. Not nothing against them, because it's good to have like social relationships. People are social creatures and all that good shit. But it's like usually it can only, when you answer the phone, they come in the tape. Believe that shit. Something is coming out of you. It's not like someone's gonna call you and say, hey, you know, I just got this $1 million and I was thinking about you. Like, no, it's not how shit works. It's usually gonna be a scenario where they're in need and you can suffice that need. It's never like, well, how the fuck are you, you know? Everybody want a stripper, man, but they ask you what you're doing, but not how you're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things, man. Yeah, it just be like that, my brother.
Underscore. I want you to throw it back without the stank.
That's why I'd rather stay in the trunk, bro. I love me a musty week. Oh my God. It just be that musty as the day is long, brother. I love a musty week. Ooh. Oh God.
Underscore. LOL.
All that stank. That shit is crazy, man. It's like, you know, if you listen close enough, you can hear like the conversation rushing towards a place where it would be acceptable for them to drop the fucking hammer on you. Like, oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, no, yeah. And I'm like, well, you know, I sat on my balls. Like, oh, how are you? Well, not too good, you know. Like, sometimes all the time, I'll fuck with people. So I'll be like, how are you? I'll be like, well, you know, I got in the truck this morning and I felt a weird ache in my stomach. And I think I peed blood. I don't know what it was pink a little bit, but then it was a lot yellow. And then I sat on my balls. That really hurt. And I think I'm getting old because, like, I have this creak in my back. And just, like, you just say some long, drawn-out shit, right? You're like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, man, because I wanted to ask you, and it's like, boom, motherfucker, that's, like, just say the shit so I can get back on to what I was doing. It's just like you can almost listen for the part where they drop the fucking shoe. That's what it is, man. I don't think people really care. They're just like the moment your utility stops is the moment that they stop waning or not waning but feigning interest in you. The moment that you cannot do shit. Unfortunately, it's just human nature. But yeah, that's why the fuck I'd rather be alone. Honest to God, I really rather. Like, I could do this shit until I drop. The only thing that will make this better, like I say, my plan is to get my own truck. Once I get my truck, I want to just do predominantly the desert, bro. I just want to be a desert rat. The desert in the south, southwest, southeast, excluding California. Look at those bunny rabbits. Probably can't even see. Are those bunnies? No, they're birds. Night birds. Oh, that's cute. Oh, yeah, man. It's crazy. Yeah.
Underscore. You're blessed with that ability or skill, man. Some people genuinely cannot spend time alone with themselves or understand solitude, and it's fucked up. And it takes people weird places, fr.
I know. I think that I've realized that a long time ago that there's people who are in whole relationships that have even made families and built they have built actual families. Being on the phone like a motherfucker.
Spell 000. It's good to be comfortable with yourself.
I really am. The majority of problems that I witness throughout the day is like all external shit. Like me in the truck, I'm good, man. I've come to realize that. And it's kind of, I don't know, it's fun. Like when I'm done doing my little shit or whatever, I'm off. I can be in a place and just say, oh man, this is happening. Let me go here. Most of the time I choose not. So you did all of that rushing just to come here and park? Fucking retard. Let's get a good look at it. That ass boy.
Zar underscore. And we get to laugh at the clowns with you.
Shit, I be one of them most of the time. Most of the time I'm right there. I gotta fix my motorcycle, man. I'm missing not riding it, and there's something wrong with it, but I guess that would make being over there more fun, but not really. It's just gonna be more shit, like, okay, now I got legs, now I don't have to pay Uber, so now I can get into more fucking trouble.
Underscore. You ought to if you can, man. Spring and summer is ready.
That's true. What the fuck is this dude talking about? Probably take pictures, go out to the beach. That's another thing too. I have like little mini projects that I have to finish, but everything is just time and money. And usually, you either have a lot of one or a lot of the other. I can add filters, but I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to fuck up anything. I'll be out of this truck soon enough. I'm just doing one trip up there and then we're done. Like, I can take off, I can get all my shit up out of this truck. Like, it's the last one in this truck. Then he talk about I blow the head gasket, so I don't fucking know. But I think he said my truck gonna be ready by
000. You can add filters. That's literally the exact thing. You do know how to do it, Lon.
I do know how to do it, like the process to do it, but I don't know how to like.
There's our underscore 21 gun salute for the fallen truck.
Man, nigga, that shit's still fucking riding. Like, I don't know, this motherfucker's a beast. Cause even now I'm just driving. If I hit the gas, you hear all that shit.
000. How about the one pistol salute? There's our underscore.
What is that?
I can tell / show you how to test those filters if you're using OBS, especially if not Streamlabs.
Yeah, I'm just using raw OBS. That's it. That's it. Just raw OBS. Good clean OBS. That's the way God intended. See, now it's gone, man. It's only when the turbo spins up, and that's. Oh, there she goes. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. That's basically what happened to me.
L000. What about your little headset?
I can use that for the audio source, definitely. Matter of fact, let's try that shit. Let's see here.
Underscore. Sent you a small thing on Discord for when you ever may feel like testing filters.
Alright, hold on, we pairing this shit. I might as well, because I don't ever use this motherfucker. I spend like very little time on the phone as is. Okay, let me add. Radio input. Okay. There we go. Hello. Alright, now I know you can fucking hear me. But yeah, this is the fucking headset. It has noise canceling. It's very, very good. But I don't know if it sounds like shit to you guys, so. And then see, I hate having on headphones in the truck. Although I should probably have ear protection, especially that's right. Excuse me. But then I have to, let me see, put the output. Well, it don't matter, right? Like how I have it now is fine. Man, my thing is, I hate having headsets on while I'm driving because of the truck. Then again, I don't have to have this thing on. I could just like put it around my neck and just have the microphone on. Because it's not imperative that I hear you, but it's imperative that you hear me. And all my wise tutelage. Stop. Yes, I can. Desktop audio is dead. Like, okay. There we go. There we go. Excelsior. What's that? World of Warcraft? Yeah. Or if you blow some shit. Oh shucks, guys, I couldn't have done it without you. Well, okay, so this one is one where you can take off one of the ears and just make it like one of those professional Indian scammer Bluetooth headset Bangalore Motorola 7000s, or you can just have both ears covered up. So right now I have it in professional mode with the two earphones, but you can take off one ear cup. Matter of fact, we'll do it live. We will fucking do it live. Oh wait. So yeah, hold on. I unplugged it by mistake. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I think we got something going on. All right, hold on. Wait, no, 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 no. Hello, hello, hello. Why would you unplug one ear and twist off? Okay, there we go. There we go. Bada bing, bada. I don't. Alright. So that should be it. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Oh shit. Bro, the whole fucking computer is fucking up. Look at this shit. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even work. All right, one thing at a time. But I think we got it now. For some reason, when you unplug that ear, I think it's like a setting to where if I unplug the ear, that means to disconnect, or like you can set it. So if I have both ears in, it's in like music mode or some shit. I don't fucking know. You know, real niggas don't read instructions. And the stripper, you can forget about that shit. Fucking. Truth be told, man, when I had a crib I was renting, and my sister had a fucking stripper pole, so I installed it in there, and I didn't do the instructions right. That bitch was upside down for like a year, and everyone fucked with it. Then finally it fell down and it nicked the fish tank. Yeah, so I don't fuck with instructions too good. Not my strong suit. Yep. Yeah, man, I went. Matter of fact, HE said he threw some money in my account. But I didn't even go look at that shit. Like, I haven't been doing much. I just, really, when I went home, I just fucking slept. Honestly, I slept for like 2 days straight. I didn't have to pee or poop. Right. It was one of them flimsy ass ones too. I think I probably fucked up the drywall on the roof. Because I didn't attach it to a beam. It was like mad loose and raggedy, but back in them days, everybody was young, so they wasn't like, they didn't gain weight. That's the only reason why I think that bitch stayed up so as long as it did. Because I think once I caught like 30 something, I started to put on weight, and everybody else around me, it's a hormone. Kicking Facebook, maybe. I don't know how much he put. He was just like, he put something for making 10,000 or something like that. I forgot what he said. I actually just replied to him. I tried to catch up on, I have that. Man, it smells like, that's the joke, ocean water. It smells like farts, man. But like not in the truck, just coming into the truck. I don't know. I didn't even look at it. Sorry, I'm not a high-class, high-stakes gambler such as yourself. But whatever it is, fuck it with blood. You never know. You know what I'm saying? I still got till like 4 in the morning, though. Got about 6 hours. Probably go 4 hours, then I'll sleep for 3, wake back up, deliver this shit, and then I'm just going right back down to Miami. This one right here is just to cover my little rent. That's about it, and probably fix my bike. Get into a medium amount of shenanigans, put something in savings, and that's it. And then hopefully my truck will be ready. I just smoothly transition out of this one into that one. We'll take off the wheels, and I want to put in the Starlink. How other guy because I know a lot of the reason why Starlink didn't work was because of how I managed to rig that thing. But seeing how he does it, and then he has this box that bridges two connections. I'm gonna try and I want to find out if there's a software solution to doing that. It's like you just pay for it one time or pirate it. If that's the case, it'll be really good. Yeah, something like that. Because although his stream is awesome, that shit is like mad complicated. Not to say that it's beyond me to be able to do it, especially when he gave me the blueprint how to do it. It's just that I think simplicity, you know what I'm saying? Until I get to that level, you know, it's just, it don't seem like I should. But I do have Starlink. I kind of upgraded the one camera. I should just do that. And I can put the Weebles right beside the Starlink. Matter of fact, I upgraded two cameras. I put the new one in the front and the other one on the side. It looks way better than what it was. I can tell just fine. I think you did send me something. It was like a monthly deal. With him, there's this box for $300 and it's a Raspberry Pi base thing. And we put everything together. It's got like a little vent, and it basically bridges. It's hardware that bridges both of the connections. But then, on top of doing that, then you have to buy like server space. Although it's permanent, like I don't know that I'm gonna be. You know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know. It's a lot. I would love to just put the just be able to put the Starlink, and it gives me 100% coverage everywhere, and then that way I can do away with the internet. But then that would suck because then I'll have the Weebles just sitting there. But I could put that in my bed. I have so many projects, man. That's what I need to just focus my energy on. Aside from me. When you have too many things to focus on, you just become shitty at all of them. Like, you don't focus on one thing and execute it. You'll just like drag ass on a bunch of things. It's the American way. Like, I'm tackling hopelessness, the war on drugs, anti-Semitism. Right. Oh, that is wow. I'm doing all of these things shittily. It's funny how every time I get ready to pass page we're usually talking, whether it's gay or not. It's our special place. Yep. Nothing beats it. I saw a shooting star last night too. It was cool. Usually you'll just see them for like a second. This fucker, probably like a good 5-6 seconds, man. It was in the sky. But it wasn't just a downward angle. Fire that bitch up, brother. Post some lasagna pics. Bro, are you strategic fucking psychology? You are strategic psychology. I think you came and talked to me on your trolling account. You're strategic psychology. You have to be. I discovered that a long time ago and then forgot about it. Strategic stripperology. Yo, what did you fucking do on that account, dog? First of all, how was strategic psychology born? Did you fucking... You got banned or some shit? Were you harassing young Apple girls? Is that why you created that alter ego? Goes to sombrero, brother. Oh, that was an awesome summer. Take me back. Oh man, that shit was dope though for what it is. You know, I never went into there until I met you. Like I mean, I known of it and I parked by it, but never like went in. You know, it's no meaning. I didn't know they have so much shit in there. I really need to stop one day when I have some time to go check out the fucking gators. That's what I want to do. Because I used to take lizards. I don't know if this is a Florida thing, but when you're kids in Florida, we used to fight lizards. Like, you can get a long blade of grass and fold it in a noose, and you can catch the lizards with the fucking long blade of grass. And when we caught them, we'd fight them. Like, we'd make them bite each other and shit. And you could take the lizards, and then they would bite and latch on, and you could put them as earrings. We used to do that shit and then like chase around girls. There's a lot of lizard-based activities that growing up in Florida. You got your lizard tosses, your lizard swings, your lizard hole. That's like cornhole. It's a lot of lizard shit. Then you got your snails, snakes, slugs, etc. A lot of wildlife. Messing with Sasquatch type shit. But anyways, you know how I love Klaus Nomi, right? So I see this girl they're talking about. She had her tits out like for an award or some shit or another. So I'm like, okay, this bitch looks like a clown, and Klaus Nomi, and she's got her tits out. So I'm like, okay, maybe she might be good. And I listened to it. I was like, God damn, this shit is horrible. But what the fuck is like? What's wrong with that girl? Why is she like trying to be like Klaus? Do you know that girl? Like, not personally, but are you? Because I know you know music, at least a lot more shit than me. What's her deal? Is she like a mime or some shit? Wow, bitch. I don't like her. Like, I would tee off on that hoe. Chapel Rome? Dave Chappelle roams? You know that, like, her shit? What would you rate her? Or, like, what's her deal? Her gimmick is that she's a mime, right? You're my link to the streets, honestly. I don't know what the fuck the kids are Bitch. I think I know that song. Is she appropriating clown culture? You should have her play at an insane clown posse, like a juggalo thing, and just fucking throw rocks at her, dog. Did you just appropriate my culture? Imagine fucking her and just pulling out a bunch of like balloon condom animals and shit. Like she's a literal clown. Like you go to squeeze her nipples and she say Hong Kong. That would be fun. I think, I don't know, I used to be scared of clowns when I was little. Bro, a pie right in the fucking face. Good old-fashioned cream pie. I'm sure that wouldn't be enough to threaten that girl, though. I shouldn't talk to her. I'm like, yeah, whatever, man. God bless her. I don't know. She just... I don't know. Like, it seems like, I don't know. Because women are, like, in men's spaces a lot. So maybe she's, like, the female Joker or some shit. You know? You want to know how I got these tits? Damn. Then why? Like, is she the bitch like Kiss or something? Like, why she do her makeup like that? Like, it looks like going out of your way to look like a clown. Like, it's heavily clown. Although, I can't say, like, women nowadays, they overdo it with the makeup, but her shit is, like, really like a clown. Like, all jokes aside. Do you want to know how I got these clits? See, my mother was an Avon lady. Fucking backstory. Like, her parents wanted her to be a clown, but she dropped out because she loved singing. She disappointed the family. So like now she's just a sad clown who's roaming the earth singing her troubles. Something like that. Chapel Mode. I just thank God I didn't get peer pressured into watching the Super Bowl. That happened already, right? They said it was the gayest Super Bowl ever. It's like, damn, is the Cowboys playing? But then I don't really even watch football. I just hear the Cowboys is like the gayest fucking team. Supposedly. Allegedly. Sports ball. I'm glad I didn't get peer pressured into watching none of that bullshit. That, Game of Thrones, fucking Dubai chocolate. With old boy's wife who did like Hogan promos and shit. That bitch came out riding a Harley and shit. That's sad, man. You watching that shit from heaven? Like, damn, my wife is fucking shit. Women are truly such delicate flowers. It's like to be beheld, allegedly. God dang. Clown Road. Rainbow Road. was gonna stop, but I don't think I will. Get some type of meat from, maybe it's possible when I hit Emporia, but I think by then they'll be closed. Just get like a fucking steak or some type of meat. Just eating bullshit. But I'm under my caloric intake, so that's good. I hope that they send me up to that place name of that place is Chambersburg, because the Giant Eagle up there has the best selection of meat for the best price. That's the type of shit you pay attention to when you're like every big town. Your car break down here and no place to pull over is a fucking dead sentence. I don't want your help. No. What? No. No thanks. There goes the gym. That's my fucking spot. When I got time, I just sit there for like an hour. I really enjoy them thoroughly, man. I really do. Even though that shit is like painful. Man, see, back in the day, I used to be on Planet Fitness, but then I realized that, bro, you're spending all this extra money for shit, and then it looked like now there's no more Planet Fitness. I mean, LA Fitness, or what is it? LA, some shit that it was. You didn't even hear about that fucking gym no more. They spent like 50 bucks a month for that dumb shit. And yeah, they had a pool and a jacuzzi, but who the fuck gonna be soaking in a public jacuzzi? You need a jacuzzi that fucking bad. What was it? It was LA some shit. You didn't even hear about that gym no more. LA Gear? No, that was a shoe. It was LA some fucking thing. LA Fitness? Planet Fitness just suits me because it's like you'll see grandmas in there and shit. And it's like, okay, it's not like a serious motherfucker. Plus they hand out like pizza and bagels and Tootsie Rolls, which is really dope. And it's just like more regular, you know? Like I'm not an elite bodybuilder. I'm not on steroids that hard yet. Probably when I turn like 45, I'll just like blast for real and turn into like a superhuman. But until then, I kind of enjoy it. LA, right? Even Nova and Lux and like all those fucking I mean, I'm not Jewish at all, but some of them shit is okay. The filter fish is where I draw the line, but nice garlic bagel or onion bagel, everything bagel. With some fucking schmear. Oh God, I'm in heaven. A little bit of foreskin. Just going up and going back down again. I think they just trying to keep me there for my birthday. Like they're gonna pull out a cake on me or some shit. I kind of think I know how you feel now when you was in the pictures. You was not looking enthused, man. When they fucking did the happy birthday shit, bro, you was not happy, dog. That nigga looked like they disrespected his ancestors on that shit. You just happy birthday me, bitch, in public? Nigga was looking crazy. I didn't want to say that because I didn't know you that well then, but like now I feel like we've reached a point where I can fuck with you. Like, god damn, old boy was not looking. I was like, come on, man, it's your birthday. He's like, yeah, fuck beaches. Fuck my birthday. That's when the problem started. Fuck the pain away. This shit. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why. It's just like, god damn. What the fuck did beaches do to you? say it was snowing when it was the temperature was too low for it to even be snowing. I mean, too high. I get it more now that my birthday is upon me almost, and I think that they want me to be around, like they're gonna do some shit, which I really hope they don't, man. I don't want like, and then it's like I feel like I have to show up. Like, nigga, not only do I not want to do it, but I'm forced to do it, and it's my fucking day. I should be able to just say no, you know? Like, nah, I appreciate it, but no, I'm good. Y'all, it's okay. Thank you so much. Like, other people got all these plans for you and shit. Like, you ever had a day off? You ever had a day off, and you have a nice, lovely young lady who's making all these plans for what y'all gonna do on your day off, right? And it's like, oh, you know, that's very thoughtful to make up shit, more shit for me to have to do on the day that I didn't want to do it, that I have off. It's very endearing, you know, for you to go through such lengths to prepare some shit for me to do on the day that I plan on not doing things on. That is very thoughtful and kind. However, I will humbly decline, right? And then it's like, you a fucking asshole for that. I don't understand it. I'm sorry, is this my day? Yeah? Okay. I think I choose to not do anything. I think I want to take this time to meditate and reflect on all of the things I've done right and the things I've done wrong for this day. I thank you for allowing me this time and just being so very considerate of my requests and wishes, and not trying to bully me into doing some shit I don't feel like fucking doing. That's very cool. Thank you. Nope. All this shit, no. Like, oh my god. Oh. That is good though. It really do be like that. I think I want to say that in the summer the work will slow down, or typically that's how it used to be, but I'm not sure because like I did a month and a half, right? But there was a time where I would just do 4 days and then I'd spend a weekend on the fucking beach working with Tony way back in the day. But I guess because they have more accounts and there's only 3 of us driving that that might not be the case, but I'm gonna try and focus on kind of getting together a lot of these projects. Like I'll start some shit and we'll never finish it. I have a bad way of not seeing things through, and that's something that I want to change about myself. So to start with that shit, when I get back, I'm gonna pay my little rent, pay my motherfucking phone bill, and then whatever I have left, I'm gonna go ahead and order those parts, put my bike up on this fucking on the jack and just work on that shit. Get dirty on my little motorcycle, and I want to wash it too because although it's a white bike, like I'll smear grease on it. Like I purposefully make things look dirty. Like I don't know, I don't want it to look too clean. That fucking bike. I don't know why. Like a true swastika and grease on the side. Yeah.
is 115, and by pumping protons into 115, it becomes 116, which immediately decays. And what the result of the decay is antimatter. And when antimatter is mixed with matter, it's 100% conversion of matter to energy, which is a very, very large explosion. What they do is they control this explosion. To create antimatter is
Friedman when he said that a belief in alien life would cause people to lose their faith in the value of nation states and lead to the acceptance of world government, which is exactly what the power elite who control the government wants, since their multinational corporations have most to gain from globalism.
All right, so there he is, John. He lays it out. It is something he's charging to lead us toward the one world government. That's what it is.
Well, I certainly respect his opinion, and if I don't have any hardware, then I'm certainly not going to use it.
Something's on fire!
John, at one time, can you tell the story about element 115?
Element 115 is the power source for these extraterrestrial craft. We've been able to synthesize up to like 106. But there is an element on up the line that is 115, and by pumping protons into 115, it becomes 116, which immediately decays. And what the result of the decay is antimatter. And when antimatter is mixed with matter, it's 100% conversion of matter to energy, which is a very, very large explosion. What they do is they control this explosion and create heat, and also out of this reaction, they pull off the gravity A wave. Without going into details, they use to propel themselves across the universe at speeds hundreds of times faster than the speed of light.
At one time, and you tell as much of this story as you can, or you tell me to go fly a kite, but you had your hands on some 115, didn't you?
Yes, Bob Lazar had his hands on some 115. We did some experiments which proved it was exactly what he said it was. And I believe it was the evening of the George Knapp UFO's the Best Evidence. We kept very close watch on this stuff, but since we had it 4 or 5 months, we became a little careless and it was left out. And that night they broke into Bob's house and took it.
So you no longer have it, but that's about as close as you come to hardware.
That's correct.
All right, on the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Hello. Hello there. No, you're not. On the first-time caller line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Hi, Art. This is Randy from Leavenworth, Washington.
Hi, Randy.
I'm calling to ask Mr. Lear about the 3 different kinds of aliens. I get it. I'm calling to ask Mr. Lear.
Yo, Randy is the best stripper name ever. Randy.
Yeah, 3 different kinds of aliens. I did subscribe to a newsletter, and it talks about all the government research, and the different type ships are different aliens from different sectors in the universe. And there's the reptilian form, the insectoid, and the human type.
Mm-hmm. Well, there may be a lot more than that. John, how many are there?
Well, in opinion, and this is only my opinion, there's about 70 types that are visiting Earth at one time or another with various agendas. Some of them don't have anything to do with what's going on here. They're just coming down to take a look. But they're all different types. And some of them, if you had a chance to look at it, you would actually die of fright because they are so alien to what we are used to.
How's that, caller?
That sounds good.
All right, thanks. You would die of fright. Are they able to appear to us in a form different than that which would cause us to die of fright?
Apparently, some of them can do that, but according to some of the abduction stories, they hide themselves. You can't get a look. You can see their shape, but you can't see their face. And that's prevalent, if you read John Mack's book, that's prevalent throughout all the abductions, that they cannot see the face.
Yeah, it's true. I had John Mack on the program about 3 weeks ago, John.
Very interesting guy, and I really enjoyed his book. It was more of the same, but it's interesting stuff.
It is. You know about the incident in which some young lady apparently set him up?
Yeah, I thought that was really disgraceful, but it's just media tactics. I don't know what she gained by that. It just...
or what agenda, or whose agenda she was serving by doing that.
It was just an unfortunate incident.
Here we've got a Harvard professor, lots of credibility, and he gets set up. That's just almost too much for even me. John, hang tight. We're bottom of the hour. We'll be back to you. John Lear is my guest. Pilot now, captain of an aircraft. We'll be back with more on UFOs.
This is Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell on the CBC Radio Network.
Good morning, everybody. I am Art Bell. My guest is John Lear, and we are talking about IFOs. In deference to John, identified flying objects. We'll get back to John in just a moment. Now, back to your calls and John Lear. John, are you there?
I'm here.
All right. Are you ready?
All set.
Here they come. On the east of the Rockies line, top of the morning, you're on the air with John Lear. Where are you calling from?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Lear, you say there are things you don't want to talk about for religious purposes, but I wanted to tell a story that I believe is true. All the cosmonauts reporting seeing these huge angelic-like beings with their arms crossed and a smile on their face like they knew something was going to happen, and that was before Chernobyl blew up. And John Glenn reports seeing something on Freedom 7 flight.
Yeah, it really is true. With regard to the angelic beings, John, I also remember that report. Do you?
Yeah. Well, when they had their arms crossed, they were smiling. They were smiling because Chernobyl was going to happen.
Could be. Now Russia wants Bibles.
What kind of an angel is that?
Russia now wants Bibles in their schools.
Yeah. All right, man. Thank you. That's no guardian angel, is it, John?
I'd like to have.
I wonder how she could conclude that it was because of Chernobyl. That's really strange. On the other hand, I recall you saying one thing to me, John, that has haunted me for years and haunts me today.
Yeah.
We have had a number of guests on this radio program about life after death. Inevitably, in every warm and fuzzy life after death story, people rush toward the warm, inviting light. Down the tunnel, into the light. And once you said to me, John, don't go toward the light, it's a trick. Go toward...
That light at the end of the tunnel is just a freight train coming your way.
Don't go toward the light, it's a trick.
It's a
Go toward the darkness.
It's a freight.
Well, now remember, I qualified that by saying that's what Whitley Strieber told.
Well, it still bugs me to this day, John, because what if I had to make that choice?
Well, right now I'm going toward the darkness.
You are, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, boy, that really drives me crazy. On our toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning. Where are you calling from, please?
I'm calling from Kodiak, Alaska.
Kodiak, Alaska. Yes, sir.
Yes, this is Dave. I've heard John talk about time travel, and I'm convinced that time travel is possible, and it's already happened. I opened those seals when I was 30 years old, and that together with my birth date and the scriptures unlocked the whole mystery.
All right, sir. Don, time travel. We've talked about it before. It's one of my favorite subjects. Do you believe time travel to be possible?
No question about it. That is
really
absolutely possible. You can go forward in time much easier than you can go back, but you can certainly go back in time.
I once wondered, as have many people, and I'm going to make you tell me it's not true again, whether you and Mr. Lazar have thought of trying to construct something to traverse time.
Well, yes, we've thought about it, but it's a big deal. I mean, you just can't go out and make this thing. You need a lot of equipment, so that, sheer speculation that it'd be fun to try, but, we don't have any of the stuff, but certainly have talked about it.
Just an idle question of curiosity, John. If you had such a device...
Incidentally, we were going to go forward because that's a lot easier to do than going back.
That was going to be my question. Where would you go? Time-wise?
Well, all you have to do to go forward in time is create a strong gravitational field, and you more or less just stay there while all the rest of the world passes, as time goes by. Then when you remove the gravitational field, you're wherever they were.
I see. All right, on my East of the Rockies line, you're on the air with John Lear. Hello.
Yes.
Where are you, sir?
San Antonio, Texas.
San Antonio, Texas. All right. Go ahead.
I've got a story about a friend, dear friend of mine I've known about 12 years. He's a retired colonel, and I'm not going to release his name, but he never gave me permission to do so. But he relayed a story to me and my wife about his encounter with a spaceship, when he told me that he was on his way to West Texas, driving, I guess, toward El Paso. And he and his wife had seen this aircraft, but he said it wasn't an aircraft, it was a large disc. That it went across his vehicle, came back, hovered, went vertical, up and down, then left and right, and then just left. And then he's an Air Force colonel, retired, and he's still aviation. He flies private flights now. He said there's no way anyone can ever tell him that there doesn't exist aliens.
All right, sir. Thank you. Well, there's a story. It's true. Once you've seen one yourself, your attitude really changes, doesn't it, John?
Yeah, it really does. But, there's so few of us get to see those things. Now, for instance, I'd love to see one. I saw the one that Bob took me up to, and I saw that at night. Now, my wife, Marilee, who didn't believe in any of this before, as a matter of fact, it almost it almost split up our family because of my interest in this. She's from Mississippi, and she just didn't believe any of it. And here in 1986, I was on a flight to Frankfurt, and she and my daughter Jackie were out in the gardening, and about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and Jackie looks up and she says, "Hey, Mom, look, a UFO." And they look up, and here's 2 of them at a very low altitude, less than a quarter of a mile away. I live right near Nellis Air Force Base. They were coming from Nellis and went around to the southern part of Sunrise. Now, that's an extremely rare sighting, 2 discs in the daytime, and it changed her opinion. Of course, she says, "Well, I saw him, but I still don't believe him." But she did see him.
Well, maybe that was the sighting that saved John Lear's marriage.
It definitely was the sighting that saved my marriage.
I really can't understand that, John. And you know where I live out here, and you know what I'm close to.
Yeah.
And I see things quite frequently, John, and I'm very hesitant to talk about them. Frankly, I had one major sighting of an aircraft I told you about, or a craft. I don't know if it was an aircraft.
Right.
But I see other things, John, in the night sky a lot. And now there are those who say that activity up here has lessened or gone away or been moved. Can you tell me anything about that?
Well, there certainly hasn't been a good sighting in say, 2 years. And so there's a facility in northern Nevada where they do a lot of testing. Now, whether they do UFO testing, I don't know, but there is a major facility up there. There's also increased activity down at Holloman, which seems to be just the new secret aircraft we've got. But yeah, there definitely doesn't seem to be as much testing as there used to be. Just after Bob and I started talking about this, you used to be able to go up to the test site and see all kinds of weird stuff, but there just aren't any sightings anymore.
I wonder if it is the attention that's been given up there, and there's been a lot of it. There's a lot of people hanging up there. Of course, they're trying to get more property now and isolate the area. And there's a kind of a government grab going on for property, as you know, John.
Yeah, and I don't really understand what the big deal is, because like in 1980, there was at least 30 AAOs, which are air access only areas in the United States, in which, you know, all this weird stuff went on. So, you know, Groom Lake is just one of a number of facilities.
It has been a pretty intense area, though.
It's been a pretty intense area, and they are, I'm sure they're going to get the land.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And I've heard that the testing has been severely curtailed for the past year or so.
Until too many cameras, too many people. On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning. Where are you calling from, please?
Well, just let me get my radio here.
All right, get your radio.
Yeah, I've got it.
Where are you, sir?
KVI.
KVI. We're holding this for east of the Rockies.
Oh.
Thank you very much for the call and the try on the wild card line. You're on the air with John Lear. Hi.
Hi, Art. How are you?
Fine. Where are you?
This is Bryce in Wichita.
All right.
Hi, John. Glad to talk to you.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
It's been a long time since I've been in Wichita.
I bet it has. I wondered, are you familiar with the writings of Rene Guénon or Fritjof Schuon?
No, what's that?
Religious writings concerning metaphysical stuff. How about stuff like the Tibetan Book of the Dead? You said you go toward the dark light instead of the light. Are you familiar with? Have you read that?
No, but that's an interesting thing. A dark light. I haven't heard that before.
Yeah, you gotta read the Tibetan Book of the Dead, and I would recommend people like you to get in touch with people like, say, the Dalai Lama, and talk to them about this kind of stuff and see what they think.
Well, all right.
People that are realized or that have studied mystical or metaphysical stuff that are, you know, that are in that genre.
All right, thank you. John, you don't seem inclined to really be pursuing this much more. In other words, my assessment of you psychologically is that you have reached some kind of inner conclusion, and stop me if I'm wrong, and you're kind of settled about it now. Is that right?
Settled or fatalistic?
All right, fatalistic.
Yeah, I never in my wildest dreams, when I started getting into this, had any remotest hope of finding out as much as I did. And when I found out as much as I did, it was very interesting, and it was in one way extremely satisfying. But I didn't think that I'd find out much more than I did. So, you know, I continued on my life. And like I say, there's a lot of guys that just keep plugging along.
I know.
And but I think I found out pretty much what's going on, and continuing my life.
I got to my list. I have to buy that page builder for my website. Pay some small bills like Google. I'm trying not to gamble everything.
And I'm behind on my bills, and it's not a good feeling. I'm behind on my shit, my brother. That's why I say, you know what, fuck it. Let me go ahead and just run this little trip and get back caught up. Because I was doing good, man. A couple months back, I was doing real good.
Spell 000. Yeah, me too, man.
Trying to get back to back on track, but I mean, I know what to do and what not to do, so it's not that big of a deal.
Dispel 000. Back to the promised land, like a Jew on milk and honey.
Manna from heaven. Bro, that whole exodus was just Jews complaining. Can you imagine getting stuck? It was a 3-day trip walking, and they got stuck for 40 fucking years. They just constantly complain. Like fucking women. They have a long history of complaining. Like the Holocaust, the one time they had to do manual labor. Oh, it's like fuck.
6, 6, 4, 7, 6, 6. Let me get that again. 6, 6,
000. My friend in middle school got into gelato making. My favorite was Hezekiah Delight. It was milk and honey flavored, LOL.
What? I can't even. I know gelato is like Italian ice. It's just like a rich icy, but how do you get into something like that? Is it like a family thing or? That's crazy. That's a crazy hobby.
L000. It's basically like ice cream.
Right. But it's not like sherbet or it's like more ice than it is cream, right? Or maybe not. That's Italian ice. Oh fuck. That's crazy to get into. It's like, yeah, I'm into competitive knitting. What?
Bell 000. You just get into it. He also got into meth and sobriety and politics, and now he's the first lady of a major city.
Right, you told me that. He's the first gentleman. I know that guy. Well, I know of him. Yeah, that's crazy, man. You go from picking your face and peeking out of windows into gelato. That's fucking nuts.
Good morning.
Life comes at you fast.
Everything. You seem to be right up on
000. We're not really friends anymore because I forget his recent ex the night they broke up. Sad times.
Not for you. You think he holds a grudge because of that shit?
People can't understand. Why are they talking about this? And this stuff really is happening.
Maybe he's over it. I got it.
Bell 000. Yeah, a little bit.
It sucks, but inevitably, hopefully he came to the conclusion that it was the broad and not you. You know what I'm saying? She chose. You know what I'm saying? It's not you at all. But it's hard to see, man. Look at you, though. Fucking rock star. You gave her a bit of your gelato.
000. I think it was formulative. If he didn't experience great sadness, how could he know happiness?
Exactly. You're right. trust me, man, I had to get my heart broke several times before I came to, like, who I was supposed to be. And it's crazy because I've been the other man as well as I've been the nigga getting his fucking, getting cheated on. And it's like, one of them feels great and awesome, and then the other one is like, you feel low and bad. But, I guess you have to have one to have the other. I don't know, man. I can't make sense of it. In total, it just brought, like, my expectation of people, especially women, like, to a more realistic place, you know?
Bell 000. Nah, it was a weird dynamic because they always had sex around me. They asked me to drive them around while they fucked in the backseat.
Nice. Uber extreme. Fucking beg bus.
Bell 000. And we all eat. He's the greatest pornography film ever made together. Pirates.
What?
This Bell 000. We all watch it.
Pirates? You mean like they redid Pirates of the Caribbean or something? Or you used to download them and steal them? I don't fucking get that. You like butt pirates? I don't get it. That's the greatest porn ever, never saw it. That's funny because I like storylines, you know? Like most black pornos you turn on, there's no story. You just cut it on. Niggas giving shout outs. Like they already started fucking. There's no lead up to it. It's just
000. Yes, there did Pirated of the Caribbean. It's the highest budget porno ever made.
What?
AGI knows about it.
What? Wow. You are truly a savant, my brother. I didn't know shit like that existed, dog. Wow. Pirates. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Spell 000. You should have hung out at the porn shop with me in high school.
What? Nigga, you was doing that in high school, man? I mean, I was already off the porch, but that shit was like, I was just preyed upon by older women. Adult bookstores wasn't really a thing. I think for the most part, all of that notion of love, that whimsical, like, love at first sight, like, if I see a woman who's attractive, automatically I tell myself how this bitch think, or how, like this bitch probably snores, or it's just anything. Like, if I feel that, urge inside of me, automatically I just start shit-talking her in my brain. And by the time, like, I don't know, I'm just turned off of it. Like, even the whole notion, I'm just, no.
Bell 000. My dad has a funny story. He was a set dresser for the movies and they did a raunchy scene with a lot of sex toys in the background. So he went and basically bought out a small porn shop, and while he was loading his car, two dudes came up to him and asked if they could come with him.
What? Come with him where? They probably were just solid bros that just wanted to help him. You know, it probably wasn't nothing gay about it. You know? Probably had like a lot of heavy like gear to carry around.
Spell 000. They thought he was like throwing a party or something.
No, that's no, I don't think so. Two dudes like that, man, they probably like thought your dad needed help to carry all of those. Sex toys are kind of heavy sometimes, so maybe they just wanted to like like be bros, like to help them. I don't think it was any foul play involved here. They're probably Christian, like, Yeah. That's what I get.
Spell 000. Oh, shut up.
Yeah. I mean, there are still, like, good people in this world, brother. You know? Although maybe romantic love might have died in my heart, I still like to think better of people. So maybe they were like, just wanted to help. Your dad was probably under the summer sun, sweating. And they saw him and they were like, man,
000.
use a hand.
One was a pastor, the other was a priest.
Oh, shit. You see? I knew it.
Which direction to go, and supposedly, according to him, at that point, it was a black light. The grade
Bell 000. I'm an ordained minister.
For what, though?
Spell 000. 8 years strong.
Hallelujah, man. Amen. Rain Mysteries. I'm an usher, but I'm working my way up.
Also, this question, John, in the Philadelphia experiment, do you believe that really happened? Is there information in the and
420. No, really. I'm with the Universal Life Church. I can legally marry you.
What? Pause? What? I mean, it's 2026, brother. Like, that's been going on. But so, like, you're a pastor for real? Like, why? How? Why did you get into that? When? Why? 8 years ago? Why?
420. Marry you to other people, so reach out or I'll let just a friend take half your stuff.
I mean, as well as my financial advisor, you're my spiritual advisor now, but you should know, being my financial advisor, that half of nothing is still nothing, brother. All I'm gonna leave is a head full of hair, that's it. At this point.
Spell 420. I was really bored during COVID.
That's past boredom, man. You didn't feel the spirit? Like, what would make you do that?
420. Some black cancer patient is gonna be really happy.
God damn. What is it, like a certificate? Like, how did you get it? Shit, so you're like, they call you doctor, don't they? Dr. Coffee. What is it, like some multiple choice shit? You gotta get baptized?
420. I prefer the term Father Coffee.
Oh shit! Alright, Father Coffee. Are you fucking with me or what? Is this some real shit? Bro, you gotta send me a certificate or something, man. Not to say I don't believe you, but how does that shit work?
There's not even a test, you just submit a form. It's real. Restream.io.
What's the damage?
Congratulations.
How much did that
You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Yeah. What's the fucking cost of something like that? I prefer the term Father Coffee. He's ordained, nigga. He is delivered.
Oh, 420. You didn't see my post about it on Facebook?
No.
I have a lot of hardcore Christian followers and I was like, I am now the arbiter of heaven. Piss me off and you're going to hell.
I could totally see you using your powers like that for good, man. God bless you, because you know there's a lot of bad actors and imposters out here. So I'm glad that you're here, because Lord knows, some fucking real asshole would have got that power, man. Thank God it's you. Oh my God. Could have ended bad. I didn't see that.
Bell 420. I'll send you my certifications.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta send me the link to that website.
Xoli1. This stream is fire. Let us connect on Discord. Pull up to your next live username. Nexera012.
I prefer the term Father Coffee. And it was in the 6th day the Lord said, fuck beaches. And though thou bequeathed her moist middlings, there she was in her most tempestuous form. God damn, Coffee. Bro, you just be on every fucking thing. You just all over the place. A real renaissance, man. Jack of all trades.
420. Sent.
And I'm not saying I don't believe it, because I know it's not beyond your capability, but that is fucking wild, man.
420. May God curse you, you dirty Indian fool.
You fucking six-armed blue tranny worshiping fuck.
Or 20. If I want to perform a marriage ceremony, I just have to order the actual certificate. This spell 420. I should get that.
Have you ever married someone for real, or it's just like you have the stuff but you never use it?
Spell 420. I forget who I was trying to marry originally, maybe Noel, but then I offered to marry my friend in Massachusetts. He was gonna renew his vows.
Oh. That's sick still. Wow. Like I say, I don't not believe it. Oh, who knows? Damn, he put that shit on the website too. Father Coffee. And it was in the 7th day. Well, you damn sure are blessed. Yep. And this shit is working because I can see the. Alright, so all I gotta do is just. When I want to talk to this bitch, unplug it, turn it on. Boom. And then to turn it off, I just plug in the what's this thing, and then it just goes back to the other audio. And there it was in the 7th day. And I had a friend who caught that shit. It wasn't that good. It wasn't the best. charge more. If anything, you should do it the other way, where you'll do it fun for more money. If you want a boring wedding, you're already gonna fucking essentially, it's like you're dying. A marriage is kind of like a funeral in a way. With all cynicism aside, a marriage is like a funeral because the person you were, the solo person, is dying, and you are now honestly. Marriage is like a funeral because the solo man that you were is becoming part of a group, or like two parts make a whole, so that part of you has to die. And in a way, as a man, you do die like that.
They don't know each other, but they have told me that they were involved. One was a contractor, and the other was somebody who was
Not making more boring for more money. They'd be like, no, we'll just take the regular. You can pepper in like subtle fucking subtle truths. Like there are 3 rings in a man's life: wedding ring, engagement ring, wedding ring, and then the suffering. And then the suffering comes. Oh, do you know what? Let's say, Father McClary is the scientist, and he. What? What? What the fuck do chickens got to do with marrying, brother? You could be like, yes, and the delicious wedding cake with the little figurine of the husband and wife. Did you know that wedding cake is the only cake to make a woman gain 100 pounds? Like, fuck. Like, God damn, this reverend is lit. He's fucking based. Oh yeah. Engagement ring, wedding ring, and then the suffering comes, brother. You'd be like, yeah, being a gambling man, even I know not to get married. No, you'd be like, I'm betting someone that I will love them. I'm betting someone that they'll love me for the rest of my life. 50% of my shit. Sound like good odds, don't it? Hey lady, I'll bet you fucking 50% of my accumulated worth that you'll love me forever. Oh fuck, it's like I hope they don't take us off the freeway. I don't think they're just leaving inside. Honestly though, marriage is the only fucking bet that men will do. That if you read those fucking odds, like niggas that do fantasy football and like parlays, marriages within the first year, 75% of the bitches don't last, right? So if you told me that, hey man, I'll bet you 50% of your shit that that if you jump off this building, there's a 75% chance that your parachute won't open. Who the fuck would take that bet? It's like all a loss. All a loss. Best case scenario, you're still where you were at, but with a warm body beside you. I don't know. I never used to be like this, but as I got older, I kind of, I guess, that red pill. And honestly, it feels that way. Damn. Damn. Bro, I would hit him with that shit. I really would hit him with that shit.
These things that you guys are describing
The endless eight. I think a lot of people, like how our friend earlier, Mr. Czar, Father Czar, was saying how it's a beautiful thing to be able to be alone. I can tell you several times in my life where I made decisions, whether subconsciously or consciously, it was an effort to like get love or to be loved or wanted to be appreciated, and all of them have backfired. But it's not even only that they backfired, it's like inevitably I never got any of the fulfillment or supposed love that I thought I would by pursuing that bullshit. It just ended up being like not even a zero sum. I would be happy with just that I learned a lesson and nothing more, but it ended up hurting me or hindering me in the long run. And then now it even damaged like my supposed want or yearning for that love or that belief in that shit. I don't believe in none of that fucking all that Disney bullshit, nigga. You fucking crazy. If like women have approached me in public, and I'll be looking behind them like, who the fuck sent you? You know, like, who are you? What do you want? Nah, for sure. Nigga, but you're gonna have to fight yourself because if you're my friend, you tell me not to do it. You would fucking tell me not to do it. So, on the one hand, there's like, you know, I'd hire you and all this shit and it'll be like a party and a pageant. But then on the other hand, it'll be like, man, if you're my friend, don't let me do that shit, nigga. I don't care who the fuck she is. Your job would be to snap me out of it or to sabotage that bitch. You better pull up with like pictures from the night before. Like full page color printouts of all the debauchery. You know? Don't let me do that shit, bro. I couldn't take it anymore. Like, another one, nigga? Oh, no. Oh, no, sir. I can't do that shit. Nigga, why not both? Why not both? I mean, it'd probably be nice to see like a couple little strippers running around and all that shit, but I've stayed this long, you know, I'm on the cusp of 40 and it's like, I've stayed this long without having kids, And it's not cause like I can't get pussy. Like it's been bitches like ask me, say please, you know, just let me have your kid, and you know, that's the old like trap nigga. Oh, let me just have your kid. I just, you know, it'd be a shame not to, you know, spread your genes, and you know, you're so handsome, all that fuck shit. I didn't almost got conned that way. Almost got baby conned that way, and it's like I've somehow stayed this long. I'll only have kids when I'm 60 or something like that. You know? I think I'll be ready then, but until I actually these coming from bitches who I thought loved me at the time. It's coming from like the closest people. Honestly, man, your ops, you're real fucking you lay right next to your enemy a lot, and you don't even know it. You know? And I won't even say I escaped that because I'm smart. I was very lucky. But then I wasn't just out there fucking. Like, I had to at least like you in a sort of a way where I could see something possible for me to be fucking with you like that, to make myself vulnerable like that. I done had broads come to me with fake pregnancy tests and tell me, oh, they need this money to do this and that, and it just crazy shit, man. I mean, I'm not like a beauty model or no shit. I'm not like a Calvin Klein. I'm more like a Fruit of the Loom model or some shit. But I mean, I do well. I can do well. I have done well in the past. That's right. Hey, man, you see the picture? Uncle Ted was fucking right about everything. He really was. He really was right. I should go back and finish technological enslavement. But yeah, he's speaking about the Avatar, which is Krasinski or Kavinsky. Not Kavinsky. Kavinsky is the music nigga. Uncle Ted was nigga, and it's crazy because he sent letter bombs to a lot of people who were on the Epstein list as clients, but he's in prison. Go figure. Well, he passed away, didn't he? He's dead. But he lives on, just as our Führer does, in our hearts and minds. Yep. Thank you for that. But yeah, man, until I leave my footprint in this world, I don't see having kids, because most people, it's kind of like me and Casper always talk about the movie Idiocracy, but inevitably smart people don't have as much kids as dumb people, because they just they don't really they're not forward thinking, and the state gives them incentive to have kids, so it's like you just keep popping out I really need to finish that technological enslavement, and I have it on the book. But see, what I would do, how I got through so many books is by going fishing, because I'd dangle my little fucking worm out there and fire up my book. That's how I finished 120 Days in Solder. And it was really spicy, so that helped. In a degenerate fucking way. It was a nasty book, man. Debauchery. Oh, brother. Father Coffee.
Such a good chance.
And then when you do a wedding, instead of them throwing rice, because I hear that's bad for birds or whatever, you should get them to throw like coffee beans. Like Father Coffee officiated this shit, and just throw out like sprinkled coffee beans how they do the rice. That'd be dope. What a life. What a beautiful life. Got 275 left, 4 hours, 42 minutes. Could have sworn I was out of North Carolina already. And I want to take 66, but it doesn't make sense because I gotta go grab that fucking receipt and return this bullshit to Walmart. First of all, they'll be closed. Second of all, for some reason, I don't like that 66 across. Like for snow, if it is to snow, I would hate to be on that fucker. Last time I was on there, it seemed like the road is on like blacktop. That shit, you don't have as much grip as like this ashy stuff right here. Fucking horse trailer. I see them going up and down from Miami, but they go from like Calder race track. I guess there's like a lot of people who fucking horse racing. Me, not so much.
Space to get from A to B, you are jumping across an area.
Correct.
You are pulling space towards you and coalescing or uniting with space that's maybe hundreds of light years away. But that's why they invent wormholes, because they know that it can be done. They're just trying to figure out a way that it can be done.
I think I know the concept of a black hole. What's the difference between a black hole and a wormhole, John?
Well, a black hole is just a very intense a collapsed star, which is not letting any light in it. It's so dense that it doesn't let light go through it. Wormhole is a completely different thing. Wormhole is what they're speculating is how to get from point A to point B very fast without violating the principle of the speed of light.
Do you believe it can be violated? And I don't mean by the method you just described, but I mean in actual speed travel.
No, I don't think you can go faster than the speed of light in a linear direction. You have to do it some other way.
All right. On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. All right, good morning, John. You know, listening to you today, I'm Susan from Moscow Mills. And,
Moscow Mills, where?
Missouri.
Missouri, all right.
KSD, yes.
Yes.
You know, in the fear that some people have of what John is talking about, they must understand that whatever experience that we have as humans or humanoids or whatever, it's a very good experience, and obviously whoever and whatever has created us and whatever use that we have for them, we have use for ourselves too. And there's there's so much love and joy in life, opposed to the diversity, which there's plenty of that too. But the mind has to, the mind that was given to us and the spirituality that we have needs to be used. And I think that's what he's talking about when he says, go on and live your life even though you have more information.
That's right. You get to do what you want. You get to make your life and have fun and do whatever you want.
Right. Can you tell me if there's in the other dimensions of what you're talking about in the 70 or so groups, do they show any sign of their own spirituality? I'm not talking about religion here at all, but of a separate spirituality or more intense spirituality or different or?
No, I don't have an answer to that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, thanks a lot. Thank
you very much for the call, and it'll have to be fast, but we'll do one more here. On the wildcard line, you're on the air. Hello.
Oh, hello. I was wondering, Sister, there's ever read people such as Charles Ford and H.P. Lovecraft and people like that?
I'm sorry, what's the name?
Charles Ford. Yeah.
Charles Ford and Lovecraft?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Charles Ford?
Charles Ford, yeah.
Hey, did you know Lovecraft had a cat?
Yeah, I've read a lot of his stuff.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It just seems that when you talked about, one thing I'd like you to expound upon a little bit is when you referred to that somehow humans are considered to be containers.
Vessels, even. I've heard that word. Where are you calling from here?
I'm in San Francisco.
San Francisco, all right. John, you've said it before.
From the Kingdom of Nye, you're hearing Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell. Much more than just a talk show. To participate in the program, call toll-free 1-800-618-8255. That's 1-800-618-8255. That's 1-800-618-8255.
John Lear is my guest. Back now to John and your questions. John, are you there?
Yep, right here.
All right. By fax from Portland, Oregon, Sylvia, please ask your guests, who does the briefing of presidents when they come into office on the supposed national security aspects of IFOs?
Would be MJ-12.
MJ-12, which still operate. Who's been making the decisions over the years on the continuity of our government's policy toward IFOs?
MJ-12.
Who decides what the president should know?
MJ-12. And elaborate on that. Within the MJ-12 intelligence community, there's a great disdain for elected and appointed officials which is why the president and the Congress or any other appointed officials don't know very much. Security clearances work like this. The lowest security clearance you can get is top secret. Above that, there's 28 levels of what's called top secret crypto, and they run through 1 through 28, 28 being the highest. Above that, there's 10 names like Umbra, Amber, Ultra, the top being Majestic. Now, the President of the United States has a clearance about top secret crypto 17. He doesn't know very much. He doesn't need to know very much. He's kind of a figurehead. So they tell him, you know, a little bit. They tell him probably that there's recovered vehicles and that they maybe have a dead body or so, but he doesn't know the whole story. He doesn't need to know the whole story to perform his job.
All right. John, this, and then we'll go back to the phones from San Clemente, California. Art, I heard that a nuclear explosion can actually destroy a soul. And I heard Mark McCandless say there is a death ray that can eliminate the soul. Does John know if the soul can die or be destroyed?
Well, it's my understanding that it can't.
That it cannot. All right. I suppose a nuke would shake it up at this. On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning. Hello there.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're on the air.
Yeah, I'm calling from Medford.
Medford, yes. What's your question?
I know quite a bit about the UFO subject, and I take a note of the fact that these beings seem to be quite interested in the human soul. I think Whitley Strieber said that he doesn't believe that any human being on Earth really knows what these beings are and what they really represent. Also, for your information, you know, when a moth goes to the light, you can grab it, and it makes it easier to grab and do whatever you want with it.
Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that analogy, John?
That sounds good to me. Are you aware that the patriarchs in the early part of the 2nd century, in their letters and apologetics, had already included almost all the verses of the New Testament in their letters? Well, this is more than 100 years before Constantine. And so that we can find almost all the New Testament just in their letters of writing to each other in the apologetics. Okay, now and that there has been a copy of the whole book of Mark found in Egypt, dated at the 125 after Christ, after AD. And they when they calculate how long it would have taken to get that deep into Egypt, it would have existed before the turn of the century. Okay, now the changes I'm talking about are 325 AD during the First Council of Nicaea. I know the date, and I'm saying that almost the complete New Testament is already found in the writings of what we call the patriarchs, some of them which were disciples of John, in the first part of the 2nd century. And so we already have the New Testament in letters written back and forth. Plus, we have a whole book of Mark found in around 120, in the Argellid state of 125 AD. Then you have even secular historians agreeing that Luke, who wrote the Gospel of Luke in the Acts, was a first-rate historian and had to have been there. And so I'm wondering where you come up with this conclusion. I've heard this theory before and questioned people about it, and they insist on it. But then when you present with the fact that the New Testament can be recovered from documents before the time they say they were changed, they just kind of go on and don't discuss it. Well, they may be recovered, but they're not in the King James Version. Well, that has nothing to do with the reliability. When you do textual analysis, it's not based on when the King James is written. It's based on the number of manuscripts and how old they are and how much they change over a period of time. Even for the Old Testament, we even have in the Dead Sea Scrolls a good part of the book of Isaiah recovered that we find it or changed very little with what we have today. I'm just saying your conclusions, you say you do careful research, and apparently you didn't know that the New Testament was known and can be found in manuscripts older than before Constantine was ever born. That's correct. I'm just saying that they didn't make it to the King James Version, and most people have access. So these manuscripts still exist, and we can compare them to the King James Version. Now, as for science, I'm always upset when people talk about science, but ignore the fact that when they start talking about things that are supernatural, they still include in science. And I'm going to give you one example. When you talk about time travel, one of our most basic laws is conservation of energy and matter. Now, if someone comes from another time into this time dimension and brings their matter with them, they have added matter and broken the law of conservation of energy and matter. When we, by definition, when something breaks our natural laws, we call it supernatural. But everybody seems to want to bring it under the umbrella of science instead of call it what it is.
Which is what?
Okay, so we're natural.
All right.
So where are we wrong? Excuse me? Where are we wrong? Where are you wrong? Yes. Well, that you're dealing with the supernatural. That I'm dealing with the supernatural?
All right, I guess it's a semantic argument. He wants it called the supernatural instead of science.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, okay. On the toll-free line, good morning, you're on the air with John Lear.
Yeah, the heartbeat sound in the ocean is government work.
It's gone?
It's government work.
Oh, it's government work.
Yeah, I'll explain that in a second, but I just want to say something to John Lear. John, everyone around here says he works for Air America, and I don't want to go into that. About the sonar sound, 3 sentences. Thanks to Congressman Sam Farr, a sonar device that might have threatened the environment has been indefinitely delayed. The Scripps Institute of Oceanography and the Defense Department's Advanced Research Projects Agency has stopped the project's development in order to conduct an EIS. The $35 million device, part of the acoustic thermometry of ocean climate ACOS program, would be placed off the coast of Point Third and Monterey National Marine Sanctuary.
I'm aware of that they have plans, but it hasn't been done yet.
Right, the device relies on the transmission of sonar bursts, blah, blah, blah. Well, I've heard the thing over the radio, and that sounds like a heartbeat. It goes boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom. Well, Sam Farr, the congressman, thinks he stopped it. Well, 20 miles north of where they were going to place it, a couple of divers heard exactly the same thing. They just went on with it.
All right.
Deal.
All right, thanks. Well, I say, as far as I know, they have not yet begun that project. It's been halted, and so I have great doubts that that's what they're hearing. But time will tell. On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Oh, Mr. Lear. Your aviation credentials are certainly impeccable, to say the least, but like the previous caller said, your science discussion is kind of strange, to say the least. It doesn't seem to hold a lot of water with any present scientific theory. Okay, well, just tell me specifically where. Well, the discussion of element 115 is all based on a non-existent element. It's existent because I held it, I touched it, I did experiments with it. And this is a stable, non-radioactive element. That's correct. Okay, well, let's suppose that's true, and I can't say anything different than that. I would like to say also, you mentioned the book, The Gods of Eden. There has recently been released on the internet a excellent, in my opinion, review of this book that says that it's pretty much based on L. Ron Hubbard's Scientology. What do you think of that? I don't think so, because I've studied Scientology for a very short time, and I don't think there's any correlation. Well, thanks a lot for your time, and I've been keeping up with your information since about 1988, and I hope it's not all over but the screen. Thanks.
All right, thank you. That's an interesting comment. I hope it's not too. Wildcard line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Yeah, I'd like to ask John Lear a question, but I really doubt that he can do anything but deny it. John, how long have you been involved in the occult?
Ever, as far as I know.
You're saying that most of the information in the books that you read are not occult books?
No.
No, because I read a book about 10 years ago called The Cosmic Figure, Final Figures of the Illuminatus, and how they were going to duplicate the second coming of Christ with the alien deal, that people would believe that they were going to be saved by aliens.
Yeah, John, I understand what he's saying. I'm sure a lot of the religious folks out there think you've got 3 6s somewhere tattooed under your hairline.
Yeah.
Under that gray hair.
Yeah, I see.
John, what about Air America? You did, can you talk about that at all?
Sure. I worked for CASI, which was Continental Air Services, Inc., a wholly owned subsidiary of Continental Airlines. We did the same work as Air America, but we were not a wholly owned subsidiary of the CIA, which Air America was. We did all the same stuff, but no, I did not work for Air America. I worked for CAF. And those that are familiar with the operations in Southeast Asia will know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm not going to. I was going to bring something up, but I'm not going to.
Go ahead. What is it?
Iran-Contra.
Yeah.
You want to talk about that?
Sure. What's there to talk about?
You transported, or were about to transport, some material to Iran, yes?
Arms and ammunition from Israel to Iran.
So you ran some of the early weapons that Israel cut loose on our word, is that correct?
Yeah, we did. I never made a flight. Like I say, the first airplane in got shot down. And Mossad, who was running the operation, didn't want to send the 707s in, which I was flying. So they canceled the operation. Later, I think it was like 6 or 8 months later, they ran it with another airline that was out of, somewhere like NASA or someplace like that, and ran it from the Persian Gulf, like Dubai or one of those countries, directly into Iran, so they didn't have to go around another country like we did. Turkey, we had to go through Turkish airspace. And the deal was that we would drop every other load, or give Turkey every other load that went in permission for flying over their airspace.
All right, just thought I'd get that out. On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Where are you calling from, please?
Seattle.
Seattle, all right.
Yeah, I'd like to ask him a little more about that the security that the government has that doesn't allow the president to know very much.
Yeah,
What was that called again?
Well, I just described how security works. The lowest clearance is top secret, and then there's 38 levels above that. But the President of the United States only has like a number 17 level. And there's not enough time to clear them, nor is there any reason to clear them.
What sort of, is this some sort of government agency that this security, you had mentioned some name.
MJ-12?
MJ-12 was created by President Truman, and it more or less got out of hand in 1952 when President Eisenhower came in. Being a military man, he gave more teeth and more power to MJ-12, and it got out of control. They ran the whole operation. People who think we have a democracy, even a republic, are badly mistaken. We don't. But we hear it enough that we have a free country. The bigger the lie, the more people believe it. But in fact, it's not true. MJ-12 runs the whole thing.
Okay, one last thing, Art. Could you give the number, or not the number, the address to your network? I'll take it off
the address to the network. What do you mean?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. What do you mean, sir?
The address to the network.
Do you mean to write to me?
Yeah, to the network. Yes, sir.
Well, the network is in a separate place than I am. Do you want
in Oregon? Yes.
Yo, in Oregon.
Yes, sir. I'd like to see about advertising on your program.
I see. Okay. Well, contact me by fax.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. And that's area code 702-727. 8499. That's my fax number, 8499. If you want to contact the network directly, it's area code 503-664 8829. 8829. And if you want a tape of this program, as long as I'm going nuts with numbers here, it's area code 503-664-7966. John, we're in the number mode. Why don't you give the address for the Lazard tape?
Okay, the Lazard tape is Tridot Corporation. That's Tridot Corporation, and it's 1324 Southeastern. And it's Las Vegas, Nevada, 89104. Don't look for the numbers, it is not in the book. It's $29.95 plus $3 shipping and handling for the Lazard tape, where he describes his experiences with the back engineering on the massage.
All right, good. On the toll-free line, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hi, Vancouver, Canada calling. Art. Great show. Hello, John. I don't really know too much about UFOs, so this might be a real basic question, but can you tell me about navigation of these craft and what they'd be built of? What kind of compounds or?
It's my understanding that the material that they're made out of is more or less a grown material. They've been able to compact the atoms to such a tight state that it's almost indestructible. We've seen that many times where a saucer will crash into sand and be at a 45-degree angle impact, but there's little or no damage at all. As far as the navigation, I don't know how that works. I just know how the propulsion.
Okay, well, best of luck.
All right, thank you. John, you remember, first of all, did you happen to catch the movie Roswell on Showtime?
Sure, it was, the producer was a friend of mine.
Oh, what was your assessment of the movie? Was it good?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Each time they make a movie, they get a little closer and a little closer to the truth. I didn't like the way that they portrayed the alien as, some poor lady, reaching out. Yeah. And it didn't look all that realistic, but, it was better than this stuff before.
Well, in that movie and in descriptions of Roswell, there is a number of witnesses, John, who say that a piece of material from one of those craft was held, and they showed it in Roswell, and you could crumple it up, and it would spring right back out again.
Right.
Is that similar to the material that you described a little while ago?
As the construction?
Yes, sir.
Some of it.
Yeah, you can imagine, I suppose, various parts of it.
Yeah, they're all different.
Uh-huh. All right, very good. Let's go here. On the wild card line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Yeah, this is Greg from the Kiski, Alaska.
Kiski, Alaska, yes, sir.
Right, anyways, I missed the first couple hours because K-Unite doesn't play those until after you're over.
I see.
So this may have already been answered, but I got 3 short questions for John. Number 1, are you a member of the Trilateral Commission? No. How about the Council on Foreign Relations? No. How about a member of the Masons?
Of what?
The Masons.
The Masons? I no, but what is it?
Oh, the Masonic Lodge?
Oh, Masonic? No, but I can tell you that I have certainly been accused of that.
Okay.
How about the CIA, John? Let's cover them all. KGB. NSA. No?
I'm just a poor old airline pilot.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, caller?
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. The Kiski, Alaska. Well, that covers most of the alphabet agencies anyway. On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Not a lot of time. Hi.
Good morning, Art. Good morning, John.
Morning.
About a couple, 2-3 months ago, my wife and I were looking at the telescope. We had a really good view. And in the outer layer of the moon, there was like a blue half moon. But there also looked to be sort of like a craft that was, my wife and I don't want to talk to too many people about it, because we don't want to be accused of being nuts and all that kind of stuff. But is that really possible, or do you think maybe that was more like a reflection of maybe the sun or, of the picture we've got? Because it was, more like a saucer. It was like a saucer shape, but it was really like an orange type with a little bit of light, not a whole lot.
Possible. A very good friend of mine one morning was...
John, we'll have to hold the rest of this, I guess, so stay right where you are. We'll be right back to you. You're listening to the CBC Radio Network.
Kingdom of Nine, toll free at 1-800-618-8255. 1-800-618-TALK. First time callers 702-727-1222. 702-727-1222. Or use the wildcard line at 702-727-1295. This is Coast to Coast AM on the CBC Radio Network.
He's the granddaddy of ufology. I wonder if he minds that. John, do you mind that description, you granddaddy of ufology?
No, I just became a grandfather to a beautiful little girl, Alexandra,
Lear Simeonati's Tasso, my older daughter. That was May 4th, and she's about 4 months old.
Congratulations, John. Stay put. We'll be right back to you, the granddaddy of ufology, and he doesn't mind. That's John Lear, and he'll be back in just a moment. Once again, here's John Lear. Hi, John.
How you doing?
Final portion now. From Omaha, Nebraska, somebody wants to know, John, isn't it possible the aliens are lying to us?
Yeah. No, they've been, several documents said that they are deceptive. And I was going to tell the previous caller that a friend of mine was looking up one morning ready to go fly, and he saw a saucer 1/20th the size of the moon just go across it. And while we were talking here, I had a reference that I was going to read, but I can't find it. A NASA technical document that documents about 600 different types of weird phenomena that was observed on the moon between the year 1600 and now, as far as blinking lights, flashing lights, weird shadows, all kinds of stuff. And I just can't find it.
All right, well, if you run across it, we'll do it. Matt in Portland wants to know, among other things, about a secret Earth war. Linda Howe spoke about a secret Earth war. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, she was saying that somebody had, they have these secret vaults where they hold high-level discussions that are soundproofed and monitored and swept all the time.
Sure.
And somebody had stepped out, opened the door, and as somebody went in, they said, well, how's Earth's secret war going? And, of course, what he was referring to is the conflict we have with the Gray.
All right, I've got to ask you about one more thing. I've done a series of interviews, John. I don't know whether you heard any of them, with Richard Hoagland.
Yeah.
And, Richard, did you hear some of that?
No, I didn't, but I just got his tape, his 2 new tapes of the structure on the moon.
Right.
That stands something like 6 or 7 miles high.
That's right.
It's very interesting, and I ordered the photographs myself from NASA, and I'm looking forward to them arriving within the next few days.
All right, very good. Yeah, I have a lot of the pictures. I also have the videotapes. The presentation was very captivating, and you would think that it would be breaking in the news, but not so far, John.
No, really, they're just not interested in as far as his work on Mars. I told him that Bob Lazar had seen in his briefing the Cydonia region, photos that weren't accessible to the public, and there was definite doors and windows and construction on those pyramids in the Cydonia region.
All right, on the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. Where are you?
I'm Bob from KDX, Portland, Oregon.
Yes, good, Bob.
I got a couple questions for John. One is, he familiar with Bill Meyer? Billy Meyer of over in Switzerland? Right. Yeah, sure. Well, he talks in some of his contact papers about the Pleiadians being the oldest group of visitors on the Earth, and they're actually from the same ancestors as we are. The question I have is, they also believe in reincarnation, and they don't really believe in a religion as such, but more as creation. And they believe in the good in man and whatnot. The question I have is they don't like us dealing with the Greys, because they seem to think that they are a negative life force. Yeah, I heard that. And why? Apparently, they came and offered their help to the American leadership at one time or another, and it wasn't accepted. Well, I'm just kind of wondering, is that just because they weren't offering technologies or offering help? Weapons. We wanted weapons, and the Greys offered to give us the weapons, and the Pleiadians did not.
All right. John, I want you to give some advice to the young ufologists out there. A lot of people are absolutely lit afire by all of this, and they're going to travel down the same road that you traveled down. And you've now reached a point where you've said, you're fatalistic about it, and the best thing we can all do is go out and live our lives and enjoy our lives. What would you say to the young ufologists out there, Joe?
Well, of course, they're not going to pay any more attention to that than I did when people told me that, when I first started getting it.
Well, I know, but we should try. We really should try. I mean, if you were to sit down with somebody who's just starting into all this, what would you say to them?
Good luck.
Good luck?
Yeah.
You wouldn't try to stop them?
No, because I know that the lure of information, of finding out things, of stuff is just too powerful. There's just no way that you can stop it.
Well, that's good and realistic anyway, John. Thanks. On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Hi.
How you doing?
We're doing okay.
Oh, okay. This is Dave from Grand City.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got a question for him. My question is that out of all the things I've heard him say tonight, how could anything be possible? I mean, I'm a big Star Trek fan, and everything that he talks about seems to come in there. How does that all happen? And could it be possible that someday we could travel like that?
All right. Why not? John, do you think that is in mankind's future? In other words, is there going to be a federation? Is there going to be an Earth that goes outward? Is that where we're headed, or do you think not?
No, I don't think so. First of all, I think the cleaning out of the petri dish is going to come
pretty soon.
Well, not pretty soon, but whenever it comes. The Star Trek was based on that. Well, I guess I'm right. I was going to say based on that we were first, but that's not what it was based on. Gene Roddenberry was supposedly one of 3 Hollywood producers that was given, special information to use in his series. Now, since that I've read where he denies that, but who knows?
Who knows? All right, but you think, on balance, we're going to be pretty much earthbound. We're not, and then there's the petri dish.
Right.
Enjoy your lives, folks.
Right.
On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Hi, how's it going?
It's going okay.
Great. I was wondering, I live in Phoenix, Arizona. A few years back, a bunch of my friends and I, we were out in the front yard and we saw a great green light beam going across the sky. And it was solid. And it had a beginning and it had an end to it, like water coming out of a hose when you first turn it on and shut it off.
Yeah.
Like a big plasma beam going through the sky. And it was a good, 30 to 40 feet in diameter, and it lasted a good 3-4 miles going through the sky. It was like a big arc. And I was wondering if you had any knowledge of what that might be.
No, that's the first description I've heard of unusual phenomena. I've heard a lot of different stuff, but that's the first one I've heard of that kind.
Boy, me too. That's an interesting one, though. All right, on the wild card line, you're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Good morning, Art. This is Matt in Portland.
Yes, man.
Made it through. John, I wanted to ask you a question very quickly. You spoke of William Bramley's book, Gods of Eden, where he describes the humans have been manipulated throughout history by extraterrestrials. And what I wanted to know is if you've had any information indicating that possibly the New World Order push is being orchestrated by these beings.
The order of what?
The New World Order.
New World Order.
Yeah, no, I don't have any opinion on that.
Okay. Art, who's your guest on Dreamland this week?
Let me see. My guest coming this week is going to be Dr. Bruce Goldberg, author of The Search for Grace.
Sounds interesting.
Oh, it's going to be. All right?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. Let's see. Very quickly, we'll go to the toll-free line. You're on the air with John Lear. Good morning.
Yes, this is Philip calling from Champaign, Illinois.
No, you don't, Philip. First-time caller line, you're on the air with John Lear. Hello.
Yeah, good morning. I'm calling from the Kingdom of Valley Center, which is in Southern California at the base of Mount Palomar.
Welcome.
It's a famous 200-inch Hale telescope. You know, Dr. Hale, it's interesting, he never saw his telescope become a reality, but he was led by an invisible dwarf who apparently inspired him, told him where to build it, and that sort of thing. I have two questions. First of all, what does your guest think of George Adamski, who is also a local fellow here? He was apparently the father of the UFO culture. And also, does he have any information on a hypersonic vehicle called Aurora, which is apparently a top-secret thing coming out of a base in northern Scotland? We have a lot of sonic booms here on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and we've been hearing that this is coming from this Aurora vehicle, which does something strange over the San Diego area.
All right, hold it there. Let's get a response. John?
George Adamski reported everything exactly as it happened. He was reported to be a hoaxer, but no, all that stuff happened to him. The photos were analyzed by friends of mine, Hanish, which is in northern Scotland. Yeah, that is one of our top secret, one of our 6 top secret airplanes.
How high does that fly, you know?
285,000 feet.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, thank you. And at Mach 15?
Yeah. People say Mach 7 or 8, but it's not. It's
Mach 15. Wow. Toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Hello.
Hey, this is Dana in Eugene.
Hi, Dana, KBNW country.
Yeah, when I lived in Redmond, Washington, I was over to friends of a friend's house, and there was a Army intelligence guy who his dad worked with for a lot of years. And this guy sent him, like, just a thousands of page document. He was supposedly on the run from the government because they were trying to hunt him down. And he sent like 6 of these papers out. And one of the things he said was that Roswell, and he was giving, case file numbers, everything, anything you could possibly want on it. I just barely saw the document, but we just sat around and talked about it one night. He said at Roswell, they recovered the bodies. One of them was alive. His name was something like Emu or Inu or something like that. They had like 2 separate brains, one on the left side, one on the right side.
That's correct.
They ate human flesh.
Oh,
I didn't know that, but yeah, go ahead.
And just, he went into the whole cover-up, but he detailed everything from, different fighter pilots, their names, their vehicle identification number, everything, just hundreds of documents on that.
It'd be great to get those documents, wouldn't it?
Oh, I wish I knew the guy. It was the only time I ever talked to the guy. I moved like a week after that.
Huh.
All right, thank you. John, a brain on the left and the brain on the right?
Yeah, it's called bifurcated brains. They were completely independent and separated by a ridge bone. Why that was, I don't know, but I remember reading the autopsy report.
Wow, you have an autopsy?
Well, the stuff that Springfield put out.
Yeah. All right. On the wild card line, you're on the air with John Lear. Hi.
Yeah, this is Lewis over in Chico. John, about 2 years ago, I had an opportunity while I was back east to run into an intelligence officer. I won't give his branch of service because I certainly don't want to get him in trouble. But he worked out of one of our top command units back on the East Coast. And he told me that, now that's what he said, that the aliens that supposedly that our government's dealing with are in a non-interference type of pact, and that there were other aliens who were interfering, and he said there was actually 3 levels of government in this country, and they're all vying for positions of power, and they're kind of all in like a standoff to each other because, different groups of these supposed aliens have upped the ante. It's just kind of like here on Earth, Bosnia, somebody gets an AK-47 and the next guy gets a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think your friend was right.
He also said, though, that the ones that, were, they kind of kept an overall picture of the thing. He said that most of the abductions were not being carried out by aliens, but they were being carried out by the government, and it was for use for later, they were programming people. They would go out and find people who would be susceptible to this. He said they had special editions of films that were very subliminal, and they would get like a control who would make friends with certain individuals, and they would go over to the guy's house, and show him a special copy of E.T., except the guy's not knowing he's watching a special copy of E.T., and they would program these people up to a point where they would either give them a hypnotic experience, or they would actually, and I thought this was kind of amusing, that he would dress them up and have a whole theater set up to be like a ship and give these people a physical experience, so that even if they took them out and they got out to a psychiatrist or a hypnotist who was not even believing in this, when he would put them under, that he would get the reading back from them that they actually believed what they went under. All
right, kind of a Mission Impossible sort of setup.
Yeah, that's true, and it's been detailed by Martin Cannon, the government abductions. And yeah, they do pretend they're aliens. I don't think it's the predominant form of production of abductions. But yes, the government is certainly doing that.
There's a lot of research now, John, into the abduction phenomenon. A lot of the researchers have sort of left the sighting mode, and they think the way to pursue this now is through the abduction phenomenon. Do you agree with that, John?
That would be hard to do, but I'm just going to sit and watch.
On the toll-free line, you're on the air with John Lear. Hi.
Yeah, this is Rich in Anchorage, Alaska.
Hello, Rich.
I guess you could call me one of them fat, dumb, and lazy Americans, because I just got turned on to your program a little while ago, so I'm learning. But I was wondering if you could explain to me what MJ12 actually is.
They strip them gently, they don't like to fall. There's no room for anger, we are very small. Faces dressing in thoughts from the skies, from paradise. But they think that we're holding a secretive ball, while someone who guides them, they're just taller children. After all, then is an obstacle, sad as the cloud. So hold on to nothing and don't let you down. Some people are marching together, and some on their own, quite alone. Others are running, the smaller ones crawl, but some sit in silence, they're just older children. I borrowed your time, and I'm sorry I called, but the thought just occurred, we're nobody's children. After all, live till your rebirth and do what you will. Forget all I've said, please spare me no After all, to satisfy my needs. You flower, your touch can begin to satisfy my. I can't save you from me this time. You can't save me, nothing comes between you and I. Tell now what you see in my negativity. I know you know what to do. Tell now what you see in my negativity. I know you know free thoughts. With gasoline. Say these eyes are red, red hot Chico, burning bright. You're so failing me. All the lines that shine to mine stay so long. Still this morning night, I'm lying at cold highways. Just stay still with me. But no one will make what I've been through. It's been so long. I feel so long. I've been putting on fire with gasoline. You release the severance. Everything that breathes has to die. It's just a matter of time, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time, it's just a matter of time. To love, to love, to love is to lose. To love, to love, to love is to lose. It keeps you warm, it keeps you warm at night. But if it breathes It breathes, it has to die. You need to severance, the body is a residence, temporarily limited, so easily addicted to love, to love, to love, it's to lose. It's just a matter of time, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time, it's just a matter of time. To love, to love, to love is to lose. To love, to love, to love is to lose.
It's a live Egyptian lover.
What? Is that a real song or are you just bullshitting me? Are you for real? Post the link, we'll play that shit.
000. That's what this song reminds me of.
Oh. I hate the sun, I hate the light. I don't think I've ever heard that one.
L000. It's a bop.
Yeah. So now you know about Egyptian lover, right? I love it, man. Or you just missed an accident, man. Some guy ran off the fucking road. I don't know why. Because it's freezing temperature right now, but the roads look clear. I mean, I haven't noticed any ice. I hate to say it, but motherfucker was probably on the fucking phone. I love the night, man. I really do. I just be feeling vibes, like it's a good feeling.
L000.
This season, you've got places to go, people to see, and things to do. You have already gotten vaccinated with COVID-19, but other respiratory illnesses are still up. If you're 50 or older,
I gotta drive the truck.
It may be important to help protect against pneumococcal pneumonia. And if you have certain health conditions, it may be important to help protect against RSV too. Talk to your doctor.
Watching these fucking ads are like working up. Nigga, this is from the show.
The little boy named Presley got the secret out this year that he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world. And after the sorcerer thinks Pharaoh tries to intervene, not knowing what Presley has for guardians to protect his very life. Yes, the mummies.
From 1525 BC. Yes, the mummies. Protection for the new Ramses.
Yes, the mummies.
They're hanging by the Bristol Bay.
Yes, the mummies.
Protectors of the world today.
Yes, the mummies.
From 1525 BC.
Yes, the mummies.
Protection for the new Ramses.
Yes, the mummies.
They're hanging by the Bristol Bay.
Yes, the mummies.
Protectors of the world today.
L000. I'm stuck watching this really sad anime my friend recommended me.
What's the fucking name? What's it called? I love sad shit. You talking about King of the Hill? I watch that all the time. Yeah, it's really fucking. That's a tearjerker.
L000. It's called Fire and Beyond Journey's End.
Okay. Never heard of it. Thought you were talking about King of the Hill.
Spell 000. It's about this elf that was in the hero's party who defeated the Demon King and brought peace to the world, and her outliving all her companions and her journey retracing their steps.
That doesn't really sound sad, but I guess, you know, after the high of, like, defeating the monster, all that there can be is sadness, you know?
000.
Or damn near immortal motherfucker. Something like shit.
000. It's been some new action. A lot of sad.
Poor immortal elf with all of its little small hobbit clothing and shit. Probably is sad, but I do know that when you defeat the monster, it's like that's the highest point of your life. Hello?
Spell 000. Elves are not bad. Don't bash the elves.
What do you mean, like sexy shit? What do you mean, brother? What do you mean by that? That's pretty scary. You mean like a midget? You fuck a midget? Damn, nigga. Damn, I mean, you know, they're humans and shit. I don't know. I don't know if it, like, I feel like I'm taking advantage, maybe. I don't know. Something don't sit right with me about it. I mean, if it's two consenting adults. I probably did, but you know, once I'm driving, man, I try not to touch the, I try my best not to touch the phone. It really would. It really fucking would. The good old, the hashish district. Just getting fucking shit-faced. Riding a bicycle everywhere. Putting mayo on fries and shit. Man, when I think of traveling, I just think of train hopping. Like, something's calling me to go do that shit again. I mean, I miss it, but I don't know, like, maybe it's the weather. But the heat is bad too. Like, either way you can die, man. It's both extremes. Oof, mine cycle was as stolen by Tyrone, it's forgotten. Man, I don't know. I just think of like train hopping. It's like the most accessible shit. I haven't done that shit in so long. It just, I don't know. I know. I mean, it's been done already. Like, it's nothing new. I guess time, like, I haven't done it in a while, but it's like riding a train or a bike. Just jump on that bitch and then wherever you end up is where you end up. Fuck around in the city, meet people, fuck around. No, they're not. No, they're not. We still have to same trains from like fucking the 70s, the carts. My brother, look at me. Like honestly, if someone else was doing the driving, like no bathroom stops. Oh no. And there's not a place in the United States where they go for dates. Remember, the crew has to switch. At best, you're looking at 12 hours, which mostly it's like 6 to 8. Most of the time, you just get drunk and fall asleep, and then you feel the train stop. In mine, later Hosen. Partner Bob was in a German Schneider video. What the fuck is a Schneider? You're right. Man, that's what I'm thinking, bro. Just put on a backpack with like underwears and undershirts, and that's it, and socks. Just buy whatever you need. It's not like I'm going totally blind. And most of the time, like, you can't really get lost like that. Like, there's some stretches to where for miles there's not shit, but everything is so developed that there'll always be a road, you know what I'm saying? I would love to do a train stream. I'll just put on my fucking location. Only thing I'm thinking about is power, but it won't be so bad. I think they have the auto train that runs from Florida, but it's like Orlando to Virginia. And then I have a friend who train hops. Matter of fact, I gotta show you the videos, bro. He went out to Utah this winter, man. Nigga, if I went big, we going to fucking Japan. Fuck that shit. We should go to Australia. We should go to Africa. The king of Africa. I don't know why I can't shake that shit. Japan is awesome. It combines two of your likes. Asian rabies and Asian rabies. I've just been thinking about doing that shit for the summer. At least just take off a month, man. I mean, take the month off just to be safe. Pay all my little bills and shit. Put some money to the side and just ride trains for the fucking summer. I know, nigga, you act like you had to push you into it. Fucking, or even the Philippines, bro. The Philippines, too. Philippines. Thailand, fucking, man, all of those things. I didn't know. If I'm like shadow banned, like as soon as I pull up, but I don't be talking shit about China so much, so I doubt it. I mean, I have to check my history to see if I've said any anti-CCP rhetoric, but I doubt it. You know, honestly, I would love to go to North Korea. What do they do over there? Like fucking what? Internet cafe shit? I wouldn't mind going to North Korea, but and I think if they hostage me, like nobody would come for me. I would. Who knows? Probably people with Kim Jong-il. Be like, oh, you black American, because he fuck with, what's his name, Dennis Rodman. So it's like, maybe I go there, you know, he's like, oh, tell me about America. I'm like, oh, they're just capitalist dogs. I fucking hate them. He's like, oh, you know, they suck so bad. Hate them so much. About that multi-tiered shit, man. Is that the one where they got like railways going through buildings and shit? Like that New Year's dragon from the parade? I don't know, man. I think I see like videos of that shit. It's like a city with, like, they just discovered neon light technology and everything is glowing. I just I'd be cautious about the build quality. It's like Neon City or some shit from Cyberpunk. Chinapunk. You don't have the money, and then when you have the money, you don't have the time. Fucking nuts how shit works. All these little project ideas that I have, like really they all revolve around one main thing, which is getting away. Like this fucking this van shit that I have, right? It's just been sitting in Naples for the past probably like 6 months. Ain't that right? Like going to China? Well. Good afternoon. And how are we doing today? And goddamn, this dude got it bright on my ass. Oh shit. Well then, good morning. A feat to say. John King. Guten Tag. Privyet. Damn. Y'all get that shit done early in the fucking morning. So what's on the schedule today? Sobriety, perhaps? Hey, that shit killed me when I was like, dawg, this nigga was on a warpath. He said, so how's the gambling doing? No, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It's like the spell got pissed off and left. Because I didn't hear shit from him the rest of the stream, dog. like he rage quit. Oh my god. I remember that bullshit, boy. I'm so glad we're friends. Oh my god. Hey, so how's the gambling going? Oh, this nigga. Fuck, he was on fire that day, boy. Damn. Oh, so you go back like at lunch or some shit? It's like, oh, just that's the time in between classes. Well, that's good. God damn, you spend a fair amount of time doing documents, man. Is that how it is in Russia? Like, you got daily papers? Gotta get stamped every day or some shit. Fucking sucks that there's no more 24-hour Walmart. I don't think so, brother. I think he takes the time that you're here for us to catch up, and then he goes and does like gambling or something, or like does AI shit. Or did you know that he's a fucking ordained minister? He prefers to be called Father Coffee. He could marry you. Like, I know in Russia that's illegal, but he could literally marry you. So if you ever wanted to come over, I mean, just throwing it out there. Yeah, good. Okay. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Don't disappoint. Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Alright. Fucking women, am I right? It's like the one thing. Right? a mom hot? Why? Does she look like dog shit? Or she just want to get the papers or what? Okay, well, you know. Sometimes they get it right later on, I mean. But so what, she just wanted you because of your passport? Look at this, man. Well, I know you're already practically a married man, but if you ever want to make it official, Coffee is a ordained minister. So just throwing it out there. Really? Was she a fucking toddler? Wait a minute. But if she sees how old you are, wouldn't you might not you might qualify. But I know you're madly in love with your girlfriend and everything. Probably for the best. You're a good man. What's the temperature over there? I thought you got a girl. I thought you got a woman and y'all, you know. I thought you got a woman. You told me you did. Actually snowing, what the fuck? 32 and clear, but shit. Well, at least you're honest. Oh shit! Nigga, you fucking her. You're supposed to change her over. You can convert her. I believe in you. I've taught you everything I know when it comes to the art of love and stripping. You can make her how you want her to be. Well, at least you know what it is, man. It seems nowadays things are all temporary. Oh shit, now that's where I draw the line, nigga. You tell me you was that, you were with the enemy. You're fucking German. How could you? How fucking could you? God damn. She can't be that gay. Damn. Well, you're literally behind enemy lines, my brother. Oh shit. it's gotta be at least fun a little bit. Every now and again, right? Damn, Führer is rolling over in his grave. It is verboten. Are you fucking kidding me? You talking about Brokeback Mountain, the gay cowboys and shit? I think you're making this shit up, dog. I've never heard of anyone. Oh, hip-hop is all gay, though. It's like feminine men. Feminine. I've never heard of anyone liking that movie. That's really gay. That's past gay, actually. Yeah, it really is. Did you know that all of that K-pop shit came from this Japanese dude? Because he was highly attracted to prepubescent boys. He was into music, so he started making K-pop by making moves that had those boys in them. He was like the grandfather of K-pop, but he was really like highly attracted to little. He was a pedophile, a gay motherfucker. But that's how K-pop came to be, from that one gay Japanese. Crazy, ain't it? I think his name was Tokyo Stein or some shit. It was some Asian dude. It wasn't Epstein. But they said that he's Satoshi though. They said that Epstein actually made Bitcoin. They say so much fucking shit. Who knows? But no, the grandfather of K-pop was a Japanese dude who was attracted to prepubescent boys, and that's why all that shit started. You fucking got it. God damn. And at least you know what the fuck you're dealing with. If you like fucking her or whatever, man, that's, god damn. My brother's power level is through the over 9,000. That's good, man. That's honestly good. At least you're honest about the situation. You're not trying to make it more than what it is. That is a historic wonder to do that. I'm not Mr. Right. I'm just Mr. Right now. She's not yours, it's just your turn, brother. You know that fucking Brokeback Mountain, although I've never seen the movie, there is a scene in there that I pick on because I've heard, like I've seen the like the little cuts or like snippets, and he's like, oh, I can't quit you. So I always say that shit to Coffee, like, fucking with him, I can't quit you. Like, nigga, that shit gay, dog. But you know, it's just like, for the longest, they've just been trying to make men gay. Like, it's been a concerted effort to just make everything gay legitimate and regular. You better not. Nigga. For real. mean, but you click on the TV now, it's just all gay propaganda. Gay Jewish propaganda. Bro, I damn near had to have my arm fucking twisted. Like, I never got peer pressured into watching Game of Thrones or like fucking, you know, none of the bullshit shows where they're, oh my god, you gotta watch this. Like, I saw Harry Potter like damn near 20 years or 10 years after the shit was like, yeah, man, for real. Honestly, Russia seems to be like the most based country in recent times, especially. So wait, that movie is illegal over there? How the fuck did she watch it? I'll report that nigga. I'll report the fuck out of her. Like, yeah, this bitch tried to get me, she raped me. She tried to get me to watch this gay shit. You guys ever have an argument? You should just be like, yo, they go this bitch's movie stash. I see. Yeah. I heard about the fucking group Pussy Riot and them taking off their clothes and the bitches. Are they still in jail? The Pussy Riot dolls? Pussycat Riot dolls? Lock they bitch ass up. I see like snippets of e-girls and shit getting arrested in Russia. It warms my heart, honestly. I just think like for some reason they'll try to hold me and nobody's gonna come for me. That's the fucking thing. Like, they'll be like, well, they'll be like, alright, we got this black man. What can we get for him? They'll be like, nigga, you can hold on to that dude. We didn't want his ass anyway. North Korea? I doubt it. I don't have any motivation. I think that's just Twitch, because that ain't me. Doubt homos will take over North Korea. Ain't no fucking way. Let's not forget those basketball players. Am I right, brother? What's up, my nigga? Oh my god. Yeah, man, it's crazy. They're a protected speaking class, man. They're like a fucking bald gay either. But I doubt gay people gonna take over North Korea, nigga. They worried about what the fuck to eat. Oh man, I see that guy on social media a lot. I feel bad for him, but I guess he has like a good sense of humor about it. I guess I don't know. That shit looked crazy. I don't know what I would think if that was my existence, man. I wonder what causes that. Like they ate push chicken or some shit. They could come out like a chicken leg. I don't know. That's crazy. It has to be a mercury. Damn, and he's like really small. Poor guy. Can you imagine being that small getting pussy? Like how? Have to like use your hands in the pussy or something? That's crazy. Only hands. Cause he ain't got no legs, you feel me? You get it? Only hands. Alright, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's still really sad though. Only hands. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know. They certainly wouldn't get any money off of me. And I'm sure, like, bro, even music, anything that you like release like that, I don't see how these people make money. Like it's already been done and probably better. And it's out there on the internet entirely for free. Sound like you know. Personally, I wouldn't spend a god. They would be broke relying on me, but what if you try to give somebody a seizure? What the fuck is that? seems more like fucking a child. It just, I don't know, something about it just don't feel right to me, man. I mean, I can't do it. Most of them look like turkeys. Like, they shake like a turkey. You might as well take a turkey out the fucking oven. Put some lube. And just fuck a turkey. I don't know. I'm not into it, brother. I'm out, dog. I'm fucking out. Ain't my thing. You know, they got this fucking strip club, or like this stripper shit every week. They advertise for it in Miami. Damn, yeah, you're right. It's like a pub, you know? I mean, they're humans, they deserve love and all that shit, but I don't know. There's certain people that that's their shit, and then people like obese women, I don't fucking know. I guess I'm just like regular, I guess. Like how there was this couple where there's this girl, but she's like, she has this thing where she looks like she's a teenager. That could be true, dog. I see that, yeah. You're giving birth to Dr. Evil or Mini-Me or some shit, that'd be fucking crazy. Girl who's like a fucking, like a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, like a very small little girl, but she's of age, so it's like, I don't know, I don't think I could do it, man. I really don't. I'm not calling this dude a pedophile. Come on, man. You don't see this big ass truck? Fucking put your hand up, bitch. How long ago did you see the fucking sign? Let me give you some sunlight. But you know what? I remember years ago when I started driving the truck, I had this trainer, Mr. Andy. Mr. Andy was from the South, and he was a perfect racist, but Mr. Andy was cool as fuck. And he told me, because I was like, yeah, I couldn't wait to get home because I was like, yeah, I'm supposed to wear my girlfriend pussy out. And he was like, son, let me tell you something. If I could make a pair of tires out of a pussy, they'll never wear out. He said, man, a woman vagina can stretch and go back to like the same size and shit. Basically, he told me that you can't wear out a pussy. And I was like, damn, he was right. No, if oh, I know what it is. I'm gonna fucking do the thing. Hold on. There shouldn't be any noise. Hello. Okay. I have to turn off. that one, and then that one. Alright, now it shouldn't be all that goddamn noise.
There shouldn't be all of that noise.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, all that shit is because of the fucking, I had on like 3 fucking mics, plus the, other shit, and then they told me to use my headset, which I'm using now, so. Oh, of course. I didn't deep. Nuh-uh. Are you serious? Okay, so somehow I fucked it up. It just takes away the background noise. It might seem like I'm muted, but that's only when I'm not talking. That's like the noise canceling of this shit. Like right now, uh, I don't know what the fuck that is, but if everything's fine now, then I guess I put it right. Like, see, even, let me show you. Like right now, I can open the fucking, I'm gonna open the window, and you probably can't even hear that shit. Oh, and it's loud, brother. It is loud and proud. Told you. Oh, really? It's better than with the window open and closed. Wow. Are you sure about that? It's just a turbo, man. I believe this bitch got an exhaust leak or some shit, intake leak, whatever. I don't really know. Tony looked at the truck. He says that I blew the fucking head gasket. So right now we riding around and the head gasket, the head is putting coolant into the fucking oil. Allegedly. But whatever, you know. I tried my best to not make that happen, but unfortunately it still did. So, god damn, that's for real? Oh, let's run it like that. Every now and then everyone needs a nice cool breeze. But yeah, man, he said I blew the fucking head gasket on the truck. So now, he said that bitch gonna be like 6,000, but I don't understand it, man. I really don't. He said that when the mechanic, not the mechanic, but the, there's a guy who changes all the oil on the trucks. He comes every month or so. He's like, yeah, the guy said he saw a little bit of water. I'm like, how the fuck? I said, man, I did everything possible to not make that shit happen. He said, well, that's what he saw, but it was only a little bit. And he said that there was pressure coming from the coolant tank, so he gonna have to put like some sealant, like what they call it, some Blue Devil sealant along the heads, and hopefully that fixes it. I'm like, man, I don't know. I said, so damn. So it just gonna be like every fucking once in a while I just break the truck over and over. Like I really don't feel like it's me, you know? Looking over at all those bottles of coolant, he threw them shits out, but the amount of coolant I buy, and like it's like, man, you gotta be a mechanic to drive this fucking truck. Oh shit. That was police, nigga. Shit. Thank God he not coming for me. Whew. That was bad, boy. I went by him 65, 10 mile an hour. I think he sleep though. Thank God. I hope he get a nice nap in. Fuck this shit. Damn. Whew. God is good, man. I mean, I guess it's not leaking in a huge quantity enough for them to justify doing the entire head. But then again, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I understand the concept of head gaskets. Thank God. Mm. Right. Right. Until they get them big ass calls. Like an accident, a drunk driver, some shit. But for the most part, they probably patrol once an hour and then just or once every couple hours and take their ass to sleep. That's good, man. Worked out in my favor. And that was the second one I saw just sitting there sleeping because when I got into Virginia, there was one sitting right by the rest area. We're only 2 hours away, too. So, praise God, man. Because, boy, 10 miles an hour over in a truck, that's shit. That's going to be a problem. Hmm. I believe it. I don't fucking hate cops, you know? Some of them I think are dicks, but I just think that that's because they see the worst in people all the time. And then having power over people, it doesn't attract the best humans in a lot of scenarios. But I don't just hate them for no reason. Everybody say all cops are bad till they ass end up getting raped or robbed or some shit. Then all of a sudden they need a fucking police. Yeah, jump in front of me. Or yeah, better yet, don't even get out in the lane. Yeah, you fucking douche. Ah, very relaxing, peaceful night. Brokeback Connie. God damn. You think about shit like women liking the shit that they do, and then you're like, damn, no wonder they had them fucking locked up, you know, like under lock and key, and didn't allow them to vote. Yeah, honestly, honestly, I think that most people aren't evil. Most people have consciences, and most people are kind and caring. There's a few that ain't, but for the most part. What? Nigga, how do you get stopped and you're drinking on the side of the road with the police? How does that work? You just had beer inside the truck, so you or inside the car, so you was like, fuck it. And they drank with you? That's fucking crazy. What? Why? I wouldn't even think you would have those on you. Like they would be like garlic to a fucking vampire. I wouldn't think you would even drink no bullshit like that. Yeah. It's like fucking bread soda. Nice bread soda. Da. Da. Damn, for real? What does it taste like? Bread. Nah. I wonder if it's kind of like Malta. Have you ever had Malta? I'm really not a fan of that shit. I really don't like Malta for nothing. Yeah, but there's a drink called Malta too. Malta is like in Spain, ain't it? Or the Mediterranean, some shit like that. There is a drink called Malta though. And I think it's just like malt. Oh. Four fucking 12. I can't find my goddamn $39glasses.com glasses. Yeah, it's some sweet ass shit. Mm. So it's more the bubbles. I don't know, man. If beer didn't have the alcohol, I don't think I would be as enthused about it. But then again, who's to say? At least they flavor it some kind of way. Because if it's just like bubbles in beer without the alcohol, then I don't think I'd be into it.
In 2 miles, take the exit on the right. In half a mile, take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. In a quarter of a mile, turn left. Turn left.
Nice, nice one, bud. How the fuck did I know that was gonna happen?
Like you were walking into a yard. You had some teeth to do with no one eye. This coffee was Africa. Life's good, black hills, night out, just to kill. 5 rounds, this highway, opposite, smoking kind of light. Life's good, black hills, night out, just to kill. 5 rounds, this highway, opposite, smoking kind of light. Your black lips against my face, girl, I love the way you taste. I like the way you scream for me. The taste of your blood is like ecstasy. Your wet lips against my tongue, like a romantic song that's being sung. I like the way you scream for me. The taste of you is like ecstasy. The taste of you is like ecstasy. The taste of you is like ecstasy. It screams alive. of the sea. I have a crack somewhere beneath me. Maybe that explains why I can't always leave. I repeat in the day, but still we are nowhere near. Underneath, we share some words like scorched birds. Listen to rain. And we're away. I repeat in the day, but still we are nowhere near. Underneath, we share some words like scorched birds. Disintegrate, and we're away.
It's not deja vu, it's a completely different song. I don't think that you really notice the subtleties of this shit.
Spell 000. If you've heard the audio quality I'm working with.
Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, here we go. Better, right? Bro, a longtime friend of the stream, the dude from Perth, fucking, oh my god, I can't believe it's been so long I forgot his name, but this nigga told me, because I put the mic and it was fucked up. He said, I was like, hey, wait, I'll be, let me fix this shit. He's like, well, I gotta go, Optimus Prime. That's a police right there. Yeah. I swear you got fucking police. My shit was sounding really fucked up. Like when I went back and listened to it, it did sound like Transformers. Bro, it's like the day is done. What are you talking about? Like coming up? Like today? You and me both. I tell you. Nobody can put off shit better than me, bro. I'm like Olympic. The hunger. Yeah. I like those How does that work? paid $1,000 for it. I kind of get it, and I kind of don't. Mostly don't. Shit, good luck with that. I think once I stop, I'm gonna check and see how much money is in the old account. But even no matter what you win in double cake, like it's not real. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the impression I have. It's fake. Like, you get shit. I wonder, can I run this GoPro without the fucking lens? On which slot, though? Or any one? Shit, like we're talking about fucking algebraic fucking Japanese. Book of Claw. I used to do this claw for lunch chick a while back. It's more of a Spider-Man. Streets. Really. I wonder if that's. It's just there. I don't know. They put them all over America. They suck. I wonder how much time you would save in your lifetime if you never got a red flag. Probably a substantial amount. The hunger. Let me see if I can take just a protector. That's good. I feel like you can see just a little bit more. It's still dark as fuck, but unfortunately you cannot change settings. the time that it would take, right? But what's the, like, okay, what is the payoff on that? I'll just be driving. Then you just hear, oh yeah! That's fucking crazy. That's like, they did that shit on Fight Club, if I'm not mistaken. Like, you remember that, what was it, T-Force versus, PewDiePie or some shit to see if we could get the most subscribers? It was just an Indian fucking, thing. Like, I didn't even think it was a real person. It was just like a collective of Indian.
In 1,000 feet, turn right. Turn right.
The night says it sounds better with the windows down. Yeah, but he says it sounds better with the windows down. Let me see what I can do with that. Imagine how I feel. Is it at least a little bit better or not? Probably not. Wait a minute. I think I had the wrong one off. How about now? Yeah, it's probably better now. Oh yeah. I muted the wrong one, that's why. Yeah, I muted the wrong shit. Yeah, no, because I know that the headset works. Yeah. He says it sounds better when I open a window. Let me try that shit. How's that? I can hear the wind in my ears, though. There we go. Ah. Yeah, I think I had the wrong fucking one muted. That was the problem. Ah. Yeah, that bitch is down, my brother. It is Downey. What the fuck is all this? Oh, those are tractors. Are they? Yeah, they're tractors. Yeah, it's fucking loud, man. Sorry about that. Fucking, I muted the headphones and I had the computer mic on. And the computer is like right there by the dashboard where all this fucking noise is coming out of. Oh man, you ain't seen nothing. Did I tell you I was a stripper? You have no idea, brother. Life is a highway. It's crazy just how good the noise canceling is because, like I say, I'm riding with the windows down and this bitch sounds like a jet, man, like a turbo jet. Just crazy. Why? I don't know. I'm too American to like soccer and Counter Strike. I don't know. They say they're gonna remaster Fallout, man. I can't wait. Then there was a something that I was looking at that was it was called Fallout Bakersfield. It's a project where they're trying to remake fucking Fallout 2, I believe. It looks dope as shit. It's kind of like Doom. You should look it up actually. It's Fallout Bakersfield. Yeah, but I don't think they'll capture that magic like they did, man. That shit was like genie in a bottle shit. Fallout fucking New Vegas is my favorite.
In half a mile. Slight right.
I mean, Fallout 3 was okay, but New Vegas was my shit. I just spent like so much time on that fucking game.
Slight right.
Yeah, I don't even watch that bullshit.
In half a mile. Slight left.
But what about Elder Scrolls and like Morrowind? Those are the ones I never got into. I got them games at home, but I never played them. Hmm.
Slight left.
What? I wonder what the fuck he said. Oh well. I think maybe police is up ahead or some shit. Oh yeah, lo and behold. Nigga, do your thing. I'm finna just play music. I still got like 48 minutes. Let me know if you won. Damn, always the one scatter. I'm gonna check out my shit though. I'm finna go on the account once I get to Winchester in about like 48 minutes. Once I get there and get my ticket and park, man, I'm gonna look it up. Alright, bro. Life is a highway. Bobby's alive.
Each time I see you, love was breaking. You kiss me like you used to. We don't belong together like the tragedies we
In half a mile, turn left onto the slip road. Turn left onto the slip road.
You keep pushing me away, in spite of what you say. I found out yesterday that I've been wasting all my time trying to make you smile, trying to make things seem worthwhile. You've been pushing me around in spite of what I do, trying to make things good for you. Take your economy car and your suitcase, take your psycho little dolls, take it all away. You've been racing through my mind, you're picking up in speed, you're driving recklessly. It's like a car crash happening on my street, broken bodies at my feet, and sirens on the way. You're too late, 'cause nobody's going to save us. The rubber that goes free, we're burning gasoline. Go, take your economy car and your suitcase, take your psycho little dolls, take it all away.
In 2 miles, take the exit on the right.
Go, go ahead and destroy this. Better come with an army. Are you feeling okay, baby? Na 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 na. Take your economy car and your suitcase, take your psycho little dogs, take it all away.
In half a mile, take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. In 2 miles, take the exit on the right. In half a mile, take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Then, turn right onto the slip road.